truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away. Burn away, we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hello. Hi, everyone. So, actually, from the people that I see in chat, I think only Silmain would know about this because I set the update yesterday on my Patreon. But, oh, what's this? Oh, that's my arm hitting this. Should I just like not use this? I'm just gonna try, once again, try to stream without the foam on. All right, so I have Unreal 5 engine working. It's working. I got everything in terms of getting my character in Unreal Engine. And so my character's working in Unreal Engine and I have it moving around. I have rudimentary tracked objects. Plaguebird, are you the person in my Patreon that has the single letter? Is that you? But I have tracked objects, which is great. I got the chair in there. I'm not gonna go with the mic arm because right now it's just kind of like in the experimental phase. But here's the key thing. Plaguebird, what tier are you on? Just out of curiosity, just so like I can confirm. Is Steam VR? Let's put it this way. That's Christmas music. Let's put it this way. I'm not using Steam VR to track my body. It's just too much of a hassle. And based on the feedback from one of the people with voting power on my Patreon, which also aligns with what I want to do too, is, okay, all right. Yeah, you should probably change it to something. Yeah, Plague. Okay, so based on the feedback is from one of the people who has the voting power, and I'm guessing, Plaguebird, you're going to be on board with it too? I don't know. I kind of want, so now, basically, for those of you who don't know, so right now I'm not in Unreal Engine. This is Unity. And if you want to know how to make your own VTuber app in Unity, I have a tutorial on my on my YouTube page. Now, I originally started trying to make my own VTuber app before I knew about anyone else that was doing it. So this was like before I found out about CodeMiko. I started in Unreal Engine, and what I was actually doing before was I was running everything in the editor, which is not good. So, I've been on, for those of you who've been here since then, you've been hearing about me like pecking at it on and off to not much success. And it's only until very recently that I just got everything working. All right. So, the next video is a video that I've already uploaded it and edited. It's going to be coming out tomorrow or the day after. It's going to be how to do tracked objects in Unity. And how to do it, like if you have just a regular headset, it's going to show you how you can just, set it up using anything and just make an app like we did before on stream. And it's going to all be like nice and shown on stream. Oh, hi. I wouldn't say I'm a 3D artist, no. Not yet. So, what I will tell you, I'll tell you some spoilers. I'm gonna make a video series. It has to be a video series because there's a lot of steps and it takes a lot of time. And I basically figured it out, and you can't skip any of the steps. in order to get everything working. So it's probably going to be like a 2 or 3 part video on how to make your own Unreal Engine VTuber app. And basically the video is going to start off with, hey, make it in Unity instead, because that's basically how it's going to go. Because right now I'm in Unity. This looks pretty good. All right? This looks pretty good for Unity. And there's like a lot of other games that are in Unity. So for example, like Rust. Those of you who have seen Rust or played Rust, and like if you look, or if you've been keeping up to date, and they've been doing like these huge graphic overhauls to make it look like, to beautify it, right? That's all in Unity. So like Unity is not just like inferior, I guess, but it's a lot harder to, it's easy to use, but hard to master. Whereas I've been finding that Unreal Engine is hard to use and hard to master. Yeah. To put some of you who have been in my Discord server, basically put it this way. It put my computer out of commission for a whole day while it was compiling and building. And I have a 5800X, and it was using anywhere from 90 to 100% of my 5800X. And it was using about 8 gigabytes of my memory as well. So that's a thing. Oh, also, it takes up over 100 gigabytes of space. And if you don't have enough space, preferably on an SSD, it's going to not work. And you're not going to know why. Because that's just how it is. Did I make my own 3D model? No, this isn't. This is a model that I've edited. I've rigged my model though. I do know how to make 3D models. My method is not very efficient. I'm teaching myself a newer, faster, more efficient way. And hopefully by next year, I'll have a brand new model that's completely made from scratch by me. But if you were wondering, I guess, since you seem to be new and you're just popping by, I'm more or less known for DIY VTuber stuff. So for example, this app that you see me in with the chat, the track chair. This chair is a real chair. Wah! And then this microphone is a real microphone. This is my own app that I made. And I put a tutorial out on how to do it yourself. And then I'm also, I guess, known for, on the side, rigging faces for full motion capture. If Unreal Engine is harder across the board, here's the thing. Later today in stream, if you stick around, not right away, but later, I'm gonna show you the test build that I have. It uses the same amount of graphics power, but just looks better. That's the thing. And then I haven't in this scene that you're seeing right now, I've toned down the graphics so much.
I love you.
Hi. I've toned down the graphics so much. I've optimized it so much. Here's the thing. Unreal Engine right now, I haven't optimized it. I haven't toned down any of the settings. And it uses the same amount of power and just looks better. Hi, Sync. So that's why Unreal Engine. Now, the only downsides that I'm seeing to Unreal Engine right now is Twitch integration. It's a lot harder. If you're on mobile, Discord is not going to work. The Discord link's kind of broken. So if you are on your phone or your tablet, open that link in a Safari or Google Chrome browser. and then everything should work. Yeah, HDRP. Yeah, I'm using HDRP in Unity. This is what you're seeing right now. So I don't know when the switch to Unreal Engine is going to come. It's going to come, but essentially I want to be able to make sure that I at least have the very same features. And here's the main issue that I can kind of live with is, so for those of you who don't know, like, this is my actual monitor. Like, this is my monitor, watch. I'll move my stream there. See? I don't know if you could see that, but I moved a window. Look, I can move it around. So that's my actual window. There are my actual monitors. Once again, if you're curious on how to do that, I know it sounds like I'm shilling right now, but basically, if you want to learn how to do that, I have a tutorial on YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube in chat. But here's the problem. You can do that. So it's using something. You can do this exact same thing in Unreal Engine. Here's the issue. I'm using the latest version of Unreal Engine. So the tool slash plugin that I use for it, it's not updated for the latest version of Unreal Engine, because you know me, I like to go with the bleeding edge. So right now, this Unity project that you're seeing me in right now, I'm on the very latest alpha version of Unity. Whereas, and the what's really great about Unity is that it's super backwards compatible. Meaning, I can grab a Unity package or an asset that's like, I don't know, like from like 5 years ago, and it'll just work if I bring it in. Unreal Engine, on the other hand, it doesn't like doing that. Super picky, and basically the screens won't work in it. On top of that, Unity uses C#, and all of the coding that I've had done myself / had a lot of help from one of my moderators, actually 2 of my moderators. It's basically all garbage now if I switch to Unreal Engine, because Unreal Engine doesn't use C#. It uses C++. Great. Just as I'm teaching myself how to do, like, I'm trying to, one of my moderators made an example code for me, and I'm using that to try and teach myself how to do Twitch integration. So for example, like, one of the ideas is, like, if you donate, like, if you give me like 100 bits or something, like a giant bit, like, diamond will fall in the, like, in the scene. Like, that's an example. But like, at this point, I'm just like, I'm kind of set on switching to Unreal Engine. And yeah, so I don't know what to do from there. Blueprints, but like, how do I don't know how to get the, I don't know how I would have, I don't know anything about, here's the thing, I don't know, the only coding language that I know the most about now is C#. So like, I don't know any other coding language. So I'm guessing C++ is somewhat similar, I don't know. Huh? You can say whatever, either is fine. Just not professor. Twitch works? I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay for something that I can teach myself. Because whenever you pay for a plugin, when you have to rely on a plugin, whether it's free or paid, I want to be able to, I don't want to be in a situation right now. So like right now, for example, with my screens, my the screens, I can't, the plugin that's available for that, which is a free plugin that's a huge industry standard, is not available for Unreal Engine 5. So I don't want to be in that situation where I buy a plugin and I upgrade to a newer version of Unreal Engine and it's just not compatible. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so like I am using blueprints, but like okay, so essentially here's the, so I've said this before, but there's been tons and tons of people who came in, they're like, ew, why are you using Unity? And like, do you know anything about engines? They're like, no, but I know that Unreal Engine's better. And I'm just like, okay, well, I recommend that you don't start with Unreal Engines. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm like, you're gonna run into some problems. Well, I'm gonna do it just anyway. And then later their message will be like, see, look, it's working in the editor. And I'm like, okay, try to package it out. And they're like, what? Because they can't package it out, and that's the problem. No, Unity's great. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. I can see this happening in the future. I switch everything to Unreal Engine, and then I just come back to Unity. That's a very big possibility. Now, there is one key difference in terms of licensing when it comes to Unity versus Unreal Engine. Hi, Mal. Is in Unreal Engine, if you're an individual content creator, there's no cap to how much you can make, as long as you don't redistribute it. Right? Like, they're not gonna like charge you a fee. So, for example, as long as Code Miko is never actually selling what she does, she can rake it. My understanding is she can just keep raking in as much money as she wants, and Unreal Engine is not going to take any of that from her. Because they class it differently if you're a content creator versus a developer. I don't know if that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, Payu, VFX is a day job, and picking through Unity through your channel. I think it's just a matter of if you want to eat. So basically you're saying they're just like, they're both fruit, but they're just different kind of fruit? Is that what you're saying? Whoa. Saber, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here's the thing. I don't do any VFX. But from my initial experience, so this is basically someone who's not from the industry, right? My background has nothing to do with 3D animation, 3D modeling, game development, coding, nothing like that. My background is education, art history, photography, graphic design, and a little bit of electrical engineering. So like, so my perspective coming to that is like, for the most part, is a clean slate. And what I notice about Unity is very easy to just do something. Like, literally, you could just be like, oh, I like this, and this, slap it into a project, press compile, press build. There you go, you got your app. Hi, Rains. Whereas like, oh geez, now that I'm like, you know, instead of like slipping down the cliff, I actually have a firm grasp on the ledge, preventing myself from falling down. I'm slowly pulling myself up the Unreal Engine cliff. There's a lot of systems in there that are just designed to make your life easier. But the problem is knowing the systems that you need to use. And
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
it's like, it's all built in. Do you know what I mean?
I'm learning.
Hi, Navy. Yeah, the next video, track chair and track microphone on YouTube.
Navy_Corman 03 Jared X 363 for big thighs. Hello Fofa, support.
Thank you, Navy, for this. Thanks. Why ray tracing is depreciated? I don't know. My focus was basically just getting it working, and I'm kind of like focusing on the bare minimums in terms of being able to use Unreal Engine for streaming. So basically it's get my environment.
Ooh, Gary!
Get my environment, get my model in there, have it fully tracked. Right now I'm working on the tracked objects. So I have the objects that are tracked. I just don't have, there's something weird in terms of the orientation, the rotation that I have to fix. With spinning my chair, no. Yes, I am using Vive trackers.
Funniest thing I've seen in ages.
Paper! Snow! A ghost!
Navy, thank you for the bullying. Hi! Hi. Wow. Hi, Rayu. Thank you for the raid. And hi, everyone from Rayu's stream. As you can see, I'm currently being bullied. I'm being bullied. My stream is bullying me. They're making my thighs big. They're laughing at me. They're stretching my screen out. But hi everyone.
Gary, what?
Hopefully you had a great stream with Rayu. Let me. Oh. There we go. Let's see who you are. Oh, a fellow VTuber. Hi. Hello. For those of you who don't know who Rayu is, you can check them out with that clip that we just saw, or you can click on the link in chat. But hi everyone. Normally I don't look like this. I just as you when you came in, you were seeing that I was getting mistreated by my chat. But yeah, hi, hello. I'm Fofamint. I'm a VTuber. I'm mainly known for, I guess, making my own application in Unity and soon Unreal Engine. That's actually what we're talking about right now. So this is my own application. I have full tracking. I have quirky redeems, I guess. Quirky is a word. I also have a tracked microphone. I have VR gloves. Wow, one of the fingers are broken. I'm getting that fixed. And then
Welcome to Costco.
the coup de grace. The coup de grace. A real chair. A real chair. Hi. Hello. And welcome. We're just talking about Unreal Engine, and I'm currently building so right now this is Unity. I'm in Unity, and currently I'm building out a new version of my application in Unreal Engine 5. So that's what I'm doing. This will go away. This is a 5-minute thing. Oh.
What's a computer's favorite beat? An algorithm.
Thanks, Saber. Wow. Wow. Why changing engines? Because Unreal Engine just has a lot more things built into it, and it's more efficient for people who are dum-dums like me who have giant smooth brains. But the problem is that you need to have like a few wrinkles in there to get everything working in Unreal Engine. Now, just to be clear, both are really, really good engines. There's a chance that when I switch to Unreal Engine, I'm gonna come back to Unity. What are you talking about? Kane, what are you talking about? What is that? But yes, once again, Rayu, if you're still here, thank you again for the raid. Hopefully your stream went well. What if you're here? What were you streaming? Or if someone could tell me what they were streaming, that would be cool. Yeah. Zeno. Like I said, if you end up needing a guide, my YouTube channel has a guide on how to make your own Unity app. Open source game engine? Why? Why would I use the open source game engine when I have like really amazing engines that are common that other people make cool stuff for that will save my time? Do you know what I mean? I have seen the metahumans. I don't see the appeal in making one. Drunk Doom Eternal? That would explain the drunk. Oh, Drunk Doom! I get it now. I get it now. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh, and then those of you who are still new, usually I try to play games every now and then, but most of the time we end up talking or I end up doing work. Yeah, so like later today, we're gonna do some Unreal Engine work, and we're also going to do some commission work because I also do commissions for facial rigging at this time. Oh, great. I'm glad you got stuff working. Need more trackers? Why is the water glass? Why would I do that? Oh, by the way, everyone, I'm having a subathon this Wednesday, June 9th. Wednesday, June 9th, 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or my time, 7 p.m. Korea Standard Time. If you type in ! subathon, it's going to be my very first subathon. You'll get the information there. I think one of the goals is to get a tracked cup. So I put it there mainly for the memes because I don't expect to get that many subs. But if it happens, well, we'll permanently have a tracked cup. Yeah. And oh, and thanks Jalen, thank you. With the subathon, there's going to be a small unique twist. So most people do subathons like where if you sub or you donate, it increases the time, right? I'm doing mine a little bit different. So I'm going to have a min-max time. And the maximum time is going to be like around, I don't know, 15 hours. The minimum time is going to be like 4 to 5 hours. And then what's going to happen is that every time someone subs or gives bits of a certain amount, it's going to do two things. One is going to be like, is it going to take away time or is it going to add time?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Thanks for the host.
I'm learning.
It has been tested, yeah. So it's either going to, at first it's going to go, am I going to take away time or is it going to add time? And then I haven't decided the time amounts yet, but I'm thinking it's going to either add or subtract anywhere from like a minute to 5 minutes or a minute to 10 minutes. I haven't decided. But what could happen is someone could be like, here's a 20 gift, here's like a 20 sub bomb, and stream's over. Oh yeah, but yeah, the reason I chose June 9th is because it's 69 day. It's nice day. Nice.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Meow.
Nearly
I'm
ate that stupid
learning.
lollipop. But Lil Cheruby, I've been doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. And yeah, I don't know what it's gonna be like. I tried to make my subathon more like, I don't know how the only subathon that like I've seen personally,
Paper, snow, a
you
ghost.
scared me. I've seen a few subathons, and the kind of subathons that I've liked the most are the ones that aren't just like, do you know what I mean? Like if you see every goal, it's like for 0 to 5. So when I get 500 subs, I'll get a new graphics card. Oh, 1,000 subs, and I get this cool thing. 1 million subs, and I buy a house. Do you know what I mean? They should be fun. But like I said, I don't expect a lot. Because, I mean, it's COVID, right? Like, people aren't working as much, and it's summertime, so like, more people are getting the shots and the vaccine now, so like more people are spending time outside because they've been cooped up inside all the time, so. Do you know what I mean? I think it'd be fine. Yes, we are in Korea right now. Whoa! Navy, Thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you.
Yay!
Is Korea a tea or coffee country? It's both. It's both. They really like tea and coffee here. So Korea is one of those places that you can get like super high quality tea. In addition to having super high quality coffee. So like it's not irregular to go to a mom and pop shop and they're like literally have like a $10,000 like coffee machine. Buy a house? No. If you check out my subathon goals, I have them all listed there. But why would you have a tracked keyboard and mouse? That doesn't make sense. Why? Right? Why? You'd never need it. Why not though? Because it's unnecessary. And most of the time, it would never be seen in a stream. Because, like, for example, how often do you see me typing in stream? And like, do you know what I mean? I'm typing right now. Can you tell that my keyboard's tracked or not? No. Okay, then track yourself. Go to the nearest mirror, look at yourself, and then go like this. And then don't break eye contact. And then you're tracking yourself, tracking everything, right? Remember, don't break eye contact. You have to go to the bathroom, someone comes to the door, just keep that eye contact. Gotta track everything, right? Oh, hey, actually, Kai, that's a super good idea. Yeah. Get one of those glasses. You know those glasses that have like the reflective mirror, sunglasses that have the reflective mirror frames on them, like the mirror lenses? Flip those inside out. There you go. Problem solved. Can always track yourself at all times, no matter where you are. You're sleeping, tracking yourself. You're in the bathroom, tracking yourself. You're having a friend guide you through public because it'd be dangerous to walk outside alone, tracking yourself. You wouldn't be driving a car, but you'd be in the passenger seat and having a friend drive you because it wouldn't be safe to drive without being able to see, tracking yourself. Boom. Why? Why? 한국어로 문장 Just do it. Just do it. And also please use English. Track cat? No, I'm not gonna track the cat. The cat's too independent. So let's, okay, all right, let's try something. Give me a sec. Just waiting. Hello, application. Oh! Ah! Why is my hair floating? No! Okay. Hi. Never mind. Let me switch back. Oh no! Oh, it's fine now. Oh, oh. What's going on? Ah! My hair! Well, give me a second. What's going on? Okay, so... Oh! You missed. You missed. Come on. You can do it. Application. Huh. Okay, give me a sec. Bump, bump, bump. Oh. Oh, this is the wrong one. Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties. I'm having technical difficulties! Okay. Hold on. I can fix this! There we go. Fixed. I fixed it. Now, why is this all wonky? Oh! That's why. I'm dumb. Okay. Got it fixed. Everything's working. All right. So, let's try that again. It should work this time. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move myself over here to be out of danger. No danger zone for me, haha! And then... time to shamelessly talk about my subathon. Oh, my chair's in the way. Hold on. Hello. Hello. Hi. Yeah, I purposely avoided the head pats. Oh wait, I should make it the camera so I'm facing this way. Right? Yeah. Okay. This way. This way. Like this? Like this? Okay. All right, there we go. We got it. We got it. All right. So, I'm too close to the screen now. Wait, what? Actually, I'm curious. Connected your bed? I don't know what you're talking about. Huh? All right, so subathon. For those of you who didn't who doesn't know, these are our subathon goals. Hold on. Oh, wait, this way? This way. So right here, we're gonna be revealing something cool. Then after that, we're gonna do a merch giveaway of the Sly Fofa merch that was made by Otaru. Then this is gonna be a VR chat stream. And then for 75, it's gonna be chat's gonna generate a tweet. And how that's gonna work is we're gonna have a way that people can just submit whatever they want to talk about, and it's basically just gonna be like a mad gab of whatever chat is saying. Then 100 subs is gonna be what is it? Chat chooses a YouTube video topic, meaning if chat chooses so, and you're like, Fofa, you need to make a video about poop. Well, gosh darn it. I'll make a 10-minute video about poop. Oh, and then Track Dog will only be for one stream, because it's my dog, and I don't want to. One stream is enough for my dog. And this one's mainly for memes. Is next sneeze won't be muted. Then the hot tub stream. Hot tub stream is gonna be I'm gonna 3D model a giant McDonald's cup, and in this giant McDonald's cup, there's gonna be ice, maybe ice. I don't know if I can do ice or not. There's gonna be ice and Coca-Cola, and then I'll be in it. Hence why it's in quotations hot tub. Then there's a Displate giveaway. Oh, for those of you who don't know what Displate is like these cool metal posters. So it's whoever's there. You don't have to be subscribed. You just have to be there. We're gonna do a giveaway, and you get a cool free poster. They're made of metal, and they're magnetic. So like they come with these cool like leaf adhesives that don't destroy your wall or remove your paint. So you just stick the magnet on the wall, and it doesn't damage it. I know from experience because I have my own posters. And then you can just tack it on. Oh, why did I make chat chooses the next game? Why did I do that? I don't want to do that. Hopefully we don't make it that far. Hopefully we don't make it that far. Okay. Then, just because like from this point on, I'm not expecting to get this far. So they're just kind of like, I don't want to do these things, but I'll do it. Like a full mocap stream where I'm sleeping and I'll have facial tracking and body tracking. Great. $50 VR chat streams. So I used to stream a lot of VR chat. I haven't. And so basically, if we hit that landmark, I'm going to continue working on my VR chat version of my model. And then I'll start streaming in VR chat. Oh, and then a beach stream. So this will be happening in the future. It's going to just be... So put it this way, I'm not gonna model the beach environment. I'm just gonna go out and buy a beach environment, and then I'll have to, I'll use a swim. I'll get a swimsuit and we'll hang out at the beach. Yay! Great. Hi, Nightmare. Oh, and then Tracked Cup. There's that Tracked Cup permanent edition. And then after that, it's gonna be Stream Goes Shopping. So what that means is we're gonna up to $250, meaning that I'm gonna link a website and you can just find whatever you want me to buy, and then we're gonna vote on it. And if it's, oh god, I hope we don't get this far. I really hope we don't get this far. I don't want to know what kind of crap you're gonna make me buy. I am gonna have some vetoes. I think I'm gonna have like two vetoes, where I could be like, even if everyone in chat's like, I want you to buy that, I'm gonna be like, here's one of my vetoes, I'm vetoing this. But I only get two of those. Actually, yeah, you can, on this website, you'll be able to make me buy food. That's a thing. The only thing that's not available on that site would be adult things. You can find it. It's listed. They're not gonna ship. No, because you gotta remember, chat has to vote on it. So how it's gonna be is you're gonna have to give your username, then the thing that you want me to get, and I'll look at it. I'll show it the stream, and then we vote. And if it's a 55% yes, then I'll get it. I don't think they have JoJo stuff there. And then the next one is Tracked Sly. So the reason I have 1 week is because it could be a permanent edition. It could be a temporary edition. So, but minimum it's gonna be 1 week of Tracked Sly. So that means in my streams, you're gonna see a little Tracked Sly. Whenever Sly's streaming, you're gonna see Sly. Whenever Sly's streaming at the same time as me, you're gonna see Sly like animating somewhere in the background. And then the last one, because like I said, I don't expect to get there, is I'll just buy a mocap suit. Because like we're not getting, let's be honest. I don't want you to choose a game for me. I'm just gonna be like sitting there grumpy. I'm like, I don't want to play this game. Gosh, I don't know, but then again, it could be a really good game. Who knows? What if it's Minecraft? I'd play Minecraft. All right, let's that's enough self-promotion / shilling. I apologize. All right, let's go back. Is there a time limit? I should... What? The time limit? The time limit is, I'm assuming I would just finish the game unless it's a game that you can't finish or it's very hard to finish. Then it'll just be like a couple streams. Is there a 10%? I don't know. Cuphead? I've never played Cuphead. I've seen people play it. Oh, my chair. I've seen people play Cuphead. I can't imagine myself having a really hard time with Cuphead. Like, I know it's gonna be difficult, but like, do you know what I mean? It's not gonna like end me. Any games that I would love? I don't know. Hi, Abiko. I still want to play. I want to play Demon Souls, but I can't get it capturing on my computer because it's on the PS3 and not the PlayStation 5. All right, do you guys want to see what I have built in Unreal Engine? Do you want to see it? You want to see it so far? This will be the first time I'm testing it live on stream. Yeah, okay. All right, give me a sec. I'm just gonna set some stuff up. All right, give me a sec. Bum, ba, bum, boop. It's gonna be black screen for a sec while we open it up. Oh, I might not have set up the motion. Oh, jeez. I just realized that. Oh. Okay.
Gary.
Oh my god. Why? Oh my gosh, it's so... Okay, wait, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Add... Game capture... Oh, okay. Now, hold on. This down here. Okay. Okay, wait. As you see, my, Oh, is my hand tracking for a moment? Were my hands tracking? All right, give me a sec. I don't have facial capture on right now because I have to switch apps. I have to switch applications. Give me a sec. Oh, there we go. I got it. What's this? Lighting needs to be rebuilt. Oh, thanks. Lighting needs to be rebuilt. Awesome. All right, so here we go. I have it built out. This is what it's built out in Unreal Engine. Wow. How do I track my fingers? I'm using gloves. I'm using VR gloves. I don't have them set up right now in Unreal Engine. This is one of the things I was working on. For some reason, it was partially tracking, which is weird because I haven't finished setting it up. Right? Like, look, this hand is partially activated. That's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah. This is my model right now. This is Unreal Engine. Oh, you can see my shadow. Look, I have shadows. Woo. I need to rotate this environment a bit, I think. Yeah, I haven't fixed the lighting on it yet. Like this is just a test run. I literally just figured this out last night.
I love you.
But yeah, this is Unreal Engine, completely built out. Is this using less computer power? Let's find out. Oh my gosh. It is. It is using less computer. Nice. Nice. It's using like 20% less. Wow. Unreal Engine. It seems less laggy. Because this is Unreal. I'm using Unreal right now. Oh. Hello? Did my tracking die? My tracking died. My face is tracking though. Huh. I see. It appears that my tracking died. This is a problem that I've been having in Unreal Engine, is that sometimes my tracking will die. I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's happening? Hold on. Ah! There we go. Sorry. Yeah, I'm stuck. But here's the thing. What I found is that the tracking, I'll just reopen it. There we go. Okay, so what I found is the track. Yeah, here's the thing. Right now, I'm not using wide I/O for facial tracking. So right now I'm actually using Live Link Face, which is a native Unreal Engine application. And as you see, the facial tracking is a lot faster. It's a lot smoother, right? Live Link. Yeah, it's super, super good. Here's the thing, Live Link Face is developed by Unreal Engine. It's developed by a team. Wide.io is developed by one person. So Wide.io was amazing for one person. But like when you compare the quality of Live Link versus wide IO, like you could see yourself. It's a huge difference. Am I using live link? No. So I'm using VR trackers. So, and then I have gloves on. I'm working on getting that integrated. It's gonna take some time. And expect not my next video, because my next video is gonna be talking about how to do tracked chair and tracked objects in what's it called? In Unity, on how to do that with VC Face. Then after that, I'm gonna do a video series on how to basically set this up in Unreal Engine. How you can do this. Yeah, there are metahumans, but they're very uncanny and you need a Chungus computer to run them. Wait, hold on. Is my chair tracked? It should be. All right, so right now my chair should be tracked. My chair should be tracked. Okay, yeah, that's tracked, all right. Wow. Oh. Yeah, that's a tracked chair, all right. Totally accurate to its real position right there. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's 100% accurate. Yes. Wait, my mic. Oh, look, you can see my mic too. My mic is there. Guys, I have track chair and track mic. I don't have motion blur turned on. No, I turned it off because I don't like it. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is this it? No. Oh no! Cherubi, the stretch doesn't work here. No, it doesn't work. Oh no! How do I get those points back? Oh no, I can't give it back. Wait, I can. Oh, you refunded it? Okay, thanks, Mumbles. But yeah, this is what I have done so far. I have the tracking in. My chair is tracked, just not well. My mic is tracked, just not well. So I need to obviously do some adjustments. Chair? Hello? Where's the okay. Yeah, this is fine. Is that a pineapple, Vic Freeze? That is a pineapple. But yeah, the tracking quality is just so good. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Like, see? Like, I unplugged my headphones. Like, the facial tracking is like way better. Right? It's way better. Yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, here's the thing. Is I'm doing lighting right now in Unity. It's so buggy. It's so buggy. And like there's like this weird bug right now in the Unity alpha where if you add a light and it's in the same location as another, like in an approximate area of another light, or it has similar settings to another light, it'll just turn off the other lights. So like, I don't know why that's happening, but like sometimes a light will just turn off. And I'm like, why? Stop. So I just need to fix all the lighting in this environment to look more what I want. I need to get the gloves tracking in this. I need to fix the location of my track chair because it's tracking, it's just not in the right place. And I need to set the, oh yeah, you can see the chair, like the right there, right there. Oh, has a certain fuzziness? Yeah, I think it's some of the settings that I have enabled. I haven't really changed a lot of the settings yet. I think there's like a film grain on it or something. But yeah, it's unfortunate that the NDI thing doesn't work yet. Real-time water. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. But yeah, I want to be able to have like things that can be interacted with in this stream. And there's other things I want to talk about, but I can't until the subathon, because on the subathon I'm going to be talking about virtual offline, which is going to be super cool. And there's going to be some cool things that are coming out of that. I'm falling behind on getting stuff released for that, so it's taking time. Colon cup effects. What gloves? I'm hesitant to recommend them because they're $600 US and they keep breaking on me. So yeah, put it this way, if they break, you have to ship them all the way to Korea and wait for them to fix it and have it sent back. And basically, if you're in a different country, that means that you're gonna have to go through customs. The only reason I'm having an easier time with the repairs with them is because I live in Korea. So at this current time, I'm not comfortable saying the name of the gloves because even though I've had given this warning before and I said the name of the gloves, people just went out and bought them anyway. And I'm just like, I don't want them to have that bad experience. Do you know what I mean? Okay, Cherubie, see you. Index controllers, yeah. Using index controllers for finger tracking, super easy. If I wanted to do that right now, I could. Hold on. I could. Yeah, I could. I don't want to set that up right now, but I could. It's really easy. It's just you don't have full hand. Like, I want to be able to have like the granular fingers. Do you know what I mean? But for the most people, for example, Annabelle, I would recommend what Payu is saying is just get index controllers. Use index controllers. That's going to give you a better time. Yes, I've seen the open source one, but here's the thing. You need to know how to do that. And you could follow the tutorial, but essentially it requires you to have a 3D printer. So I would recommend just getting a, basically, if you are looking to do full body VTubing, index controllers. That's it. Index controllers. Yeah, the facial tracking is so much better in Live Link. Oh. Right? It's so good. Oh, hi Otsudu. Hello. Hi. Sorry, I'm not in Unity right now. This is I figured out how to get Unreal Engine working. This is Unreal Engine. I'm currently in a test build. My chair is not tracked properly. As you can see, my chair is right there. Puffy cheeks. I didn't go like super hardcore on my puffy cheeks. Oh yeah, thanks. Guys, if you don't know who Oteru is, they're previously known as Yomiku Art. They are a fellow VTuber, a super talented artist, and an IRL nurse. And they are a variety streamer as well. But like, you check her out. Super awesome. Yeah. Your face looks really squishy with live link. That's because it's updating faster. That's why. Like, live link just does a better job. Like, way better. And I'm hoping I can get everything working in the future. That would be nice, right? I just don't know how to do the Twitch stuff. I used iPhone. Oh, that might be good. But wait. What about an iPad? The iPad, right? Because then you get the Apple Pencil and you can do drawing on the go. Yeah, I'm excited to get everything working in Unreal Engine. They're about the same. iPhone versus iPhone facial tracking. They both have the Face ID sensor the same. It's just that the iPhone is smaller, so it's easier to place, if that makes sense. Yeah, oh yeah, it's cheap too. So I have an iPhone X. Sly has an iPhone XS. Yeah. Some people I know have iPhone 12s. And then there's someone else I know who I did facial rigging for. They're using an iPad. So it's all about positioning. X's, no. I think the 12? Is the 12 the latest one? The 12? Maybe? I don't know. $13? I don't know. All I know is that Apple right now is like, okay, this is pure fact. And, you know, if you disagree with me, you're wrong, essentially. But like right now, Apple's killing it with the M1 processors. Like, they're really good. And yeah, I want one of the M1 iPads too. The only thing that's stopping me from actually like putting that mental, you know what I mean? Like putting it on that mental wish list is that it's still using iPad OS. If it was running full OS X, yeah, I'd be down. Because that means if it was running OS X, then I could install Windows on it. Right? It should just run, yeah, it should just run Mac OS. It's probably gonna happen in the future, so like right now it's like kind of one of those things to keep an eye on, I guess. Cause like here's the thing, right? The M1 MacBooks, they run what's it called? They run x86 stuff like really good still. Oh, wait. Manifest asked a question. Sorry, one of my moderators pointed out that Manifest asked a question. Manifest, what was your question? I might have missed it. I'm sorry. Or if one of my mods caught it, if you could just repeat it. I might have missed it. I need to rebuild lighting, apparently. Do you have to change the model pose for Unreal Engine and retarget? Ah. The way I'm doing it? No. The way I'm going to be doing, basically I'm going to do a tutorial on how to set this up. And I did try the I don't think I tried the DLSS plugin yet. I forgot. Okay, so I'm gonna do a tutorial series on how to set this up. And essentially, I'm gonna aim the tutorial series to be so that any VTuber can just drag and drop in. Because like, here's the thing, is that once you get everything up and running properly, it's easy town to get what I have right now. Like what you see on screen, easy. The hard part is basically all the setup, right? Imagine like you have a recipe book and like you need to buy all these ingredients. Then you have to go outside, go to buy all these ingredients from like the market, the supermarket, to like a spice store, things like that, right? And then you have to go buy some like specialty pots and pans. That's basically the hard part of cooking a recipe. That's basically Unreal Engine kind of right now. So, but once you have everything set up, it's easy. Trust me. If you're using VC Face, if you're using, if you've followed my previous tutorial on how to do what's it called? Unity, then it'll be there.
I finished.
Nice.
All of math.
Nice.
And all the
What do you have left now?
3 units of inquiry.
3 units. Okay.
Because they want us to propose one comment, one for the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Now they want to break it. But now,
I see. Sorry, that's Sly.
hello. I sound dead, thank you.
Oh, you're not streaming?
I had to finish my comment.
Are you gonna stream now? Okay. VC Face is starting to break. It shouldn't be breaking. I use VC Face on a regular basis, so VC Face should be fine. You want to release a project skeleton? No. I'm just gonna do, like, here's the thing, right? Is you need to, how do I say this? It needs to be done by the, okay. Things will make sense once the video's out because it requires a very specific set of instructions that you need to follow. And if you don't follow them properly or you don't meet some of the requirements, it's not gonna work. So like, I can't just send like a project over. Do you know what I mean? Or else it's not gonna work. Was there any particular tutorials? No, they were all garbage. All the tutorials that I've been finding for Unreal Engine are garbage. They're garbage. Either one of two things. It's like part of a 3-hour-long series. And then you follow this 3-hour-long video where they're doing everything step by step and they're talking about like their mom, their family history, their dog. And then you follow it and then you realize everything that they're doing has been depreciated and no longer works in this current version of Unreal Engine. Second, there are tutorial videos that were out there that showed you how to do certain things, and they took them down. And then those same people started selling it as their own app on the marketplace. So, yeah, there's a huge lack of content for VTubers in Unreal Engine. So mine's gonna be like a from the ground up tutorial, if that makes sense. Oh, and then Zozo, normally I'm using Unity. Currently I'm using Unreal Engine right now. This is a test. We're just testing things out. Yeah, hopefully. Right? Because like this doesn't look bad. And this is like super easy peasy to do. It just requires you to have a big chungus computer. Oh yeah, some of the VFX tutorials. Yeah. Or like there's what is that YouTube channel? Okay, I'm gonna shout this. I'm shouting this person out because I'm kind of like, I'm gonna low-key like I guess call them out. Cinematography Database. That YouTube channel. Cinematography Database. Why? You know what they do? They show all the cool stuff that you can do, and then they obscure how they did it. Meanwhile, they're shilling their own app on Steam that you have to pay for. And I'm just like, share your process. Share it. Let us know. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, essentially anything that I release for the time being, it might change in the future, I don't know. My plan is to release everything for free. So essentially what I'm gonna do is right now I have one thing on Booth, and I'm planning to add another thing in the future. And what I'm gonna do is you have options, so like size options as an example. So I release a free version and a paid version, and it's very clear. When you click on the free version, it says same as the paid version. When you click on the paid version, it says it's the same as the free version. There's no difference. The only difference is that if you want to pay for it, you can pay for it. If you want to get it for free, you can get it for free. And like, I think that's how it should be, right? Yeah, here's the thing. A lot of VTubers beforehand were very much like this, right? They were very like, whatchamacallit? They don't share their process. So like, I remember when I first got into, I guess, what's now known as VTubing, because I was just looking how to get my avatar on the screen. And I would be asking people, I'll be like, hey, what did you use? And they're like, they just would ignore my question. Right? And then like, eventually one person told me like, oh, I'm using Suva, but don't tell anyone, it's a secret. And I'm just like, a secret? It's a secret? Why? Because here's my point of view. Is if you are relying on a gimmick, so for example, like at the time, a lot of people were trying to gatekeep people from VTubing by hiding what applications they're using. They like if you're worried that people are going to stop watching you if other people have access to the same things that you do, then you know the problem is not the application, it's you. But what market advantage? right? So here's the thing, like, I would say arguably one of the most popular VTubers, CodeMiko, shares a lot of what they do. But the problem is with CodeMiko is a lot of what they do is so advanced. That's like, do you know what I mean? I watch it and I'm just like, I don't know what they're talking about. What is that? Huh? They might as well just be speaking another language. Yeah, so basically, like when you watch CodeMiko, if you know what she's doing, then you're set. Like you can watch her like producer streams and everything will be like, you'll be like, oh, that's cool, I know how to do that, great. But if you're like me and you're watching those streams, I'm just like, huh? What? You try to Google it and you find nothing? Yeah. But like, I think those producer streams came more or less because she didn't want to be Miko all the time, right? She's trying to, and that's the thing though, is that she has the advantage of she can be Miko and herself at the same time, right? Not many people can do that. Because there are people that I know that, like, for example, stream VR chat, and essentially they're using VR chat to be a VTuber. And then as soon as they do an IRL stream, it's like viewership gone. Half an hour to get into the suit. Yeah, I'm thinking like, here's the thing. Now that the Tundra trackers, so I have two super dongles. Wow, that sounds fun. Two Tundra super dongles coming. And meaning that I can have up to 14 Vive trackers with only 2 USB ports. I'm actually considering. Here's the thing. I'm still waiting for Rococo to get back to me. They said they would. They sent me a DM. They asked for my email, and then that was it. So I followed up. I'm like, hey, so I was just wondering if there's anything else I need to send to you. And they're like, oh, we're sorry, we're just a little busy with like some stuff that's going on right now, but we'll get back to you. Yeah. So, I'm actually considering just getting how many more trackers? 4 more trackers, and then I would have better motion capture. The only downside is that I would still need to be in my track space. Do you know what I mean? I'm using Vive trackers. So right now my body is being tracked with my body's being tracked with 6 trackers and an iPhone. And gloves that I haven't activated the code on yet. Gloves! I don't want to get accents. Whoa! Hey, Gelatin Guy. Hello. How was your stream? What were you streaming? For those of you who don't know who Gelatin Guy is a developer, an animator, and an artist. And they've worked on some games like, oh gosh, the only one I can remember is The Stick of Truth, South Park The Stick of Truth. So you should definitely check out Gelatin Guy. They have a lot of cool stuff going on in their stream. They have a lot of custom stuff too. Yeah, you can see their stream right there. They're not a VTuber though. But
Gary!
They're super cool. But hi everyone from Gelatin Guy stream. Normally, I don't look like this. Normally I'm in Unity, but right now I'm using Unreal Engine. It's very much a test build. As you can see, lighting needs to be rebuilt. Normally I have a track chair, but you can kind of see the chair in the background right there. It's not set up properly. I have a mic. It's not set up properly. And I have full facial tracking. Oh, and I have gloves, but I didn't set them up yet in Unreal Engine. We're just kind of hanging out in Unreal right now, just having a chill time. How is the Switch? It's not done yet. I'm just kind of, I guess this right now we're just burn-in testing to see how it works. And it's working good so far. So I'm very confident in being able to share how to do this in a way that hopefully people don't have problems. But I know that people will. So I'm gonna have to have a huge disclaimer on like, you need to have big Chungus computer. Marbles. Ah, I like marbles. Oh no, Zoom. Did I make that refundable? Should I pause my redeems? Reject. There we go. Sorry, since
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
normally I'm in Unity because I have a custom Unity app that I've made. I have all my stuff set up for there. Just not everything's set up right now for Unreal Engine, so sorry. I refunded you though, Dark. Oh, making pre-made effects. Oh, that would be cool. That'd be cool. Oh, before anyone does it, any of the bit redeems that have body morphs, those don't work right now. So don't do that. Okay? They don't work. I've tested it, they don't work. In Unreal Engine. Well, like, the only difference right now versus when I'm using Unity is my facial tracking is not as good and the frame rate is not as good. That's the only difference. Essentially, the main difference is the frame rate, and the facial tracking is just way better in Unreal Engine. Yeah, I had an issue last time I paused the redemptions that they disappeared and I couldn't re-enable them. So I'm scared to do that. I'm scared. Hi Daniel. Okay, see you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know why that it did that. But yeah. I don't want to keep this realistic look. I'm gonna try to make this look more like my Unity environment. But it looks so good. Right? It looks so good. I don't want to be realistic though. Like I remember before I had like these like subsurface scattering like shaders on. I'm done with that. I don't want that. Make your avatar. No. I've done that before. No. Hi Chica. Yeah. No, yeah. When I messaged you, I got it. Everything was working already. This is in uncompiled out. Hold on, let me show you. Where is it? See? I'm compiled out. I'm running in the application that I built. So, yeah. I'm gonna make a video tutorial series how to do this. Let me switch back. someone redeemed Poke Sly. Eat Jackers, are you still here? Did they redeem it like at the beginning of stream? Okay, I'm gonna reject that. I didn't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Subsurface scattering makes everything in the wax. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's definitely really tough. Did you see how... Oh, right, the new Samsung... Wait. My only exposure to the Samsung mascot is through Rush. We both know who Rush is. And then so I searched on Google, and the first news result was how people want to rail. We're talking about railroads and railroad tracks. That's what we're talking about. Nothing rated R. Nope. But yeah, there was an article about railroads and the Samsung model. Yeah. So I'm just like, okay. All right. Sure. Yeah. Here's the thing though, is that in Korea, that kind of labor to make 3D models like that is like, it's very low. Do you know what I mean? The cost of services here is like, if they're not used to serving a Western audience, it's quite low. But the only downside is you need to know how to speak Korean. So, cause like the minimum wage in Korea is what, like $7? $7 American? It's really, really low. But that's mainly because the cost of living in Korea is so low. Like we talked about that before, right? How you can just like, how fiber gigabit internet is $30 a month. 500 mirrored connection. Oh, I'm gonna miss that price so much. It's gonna be sad. What's the rent average? It depends on where you live. But here's the thing. You can living in the like what's considered like hick back country. You still get full cell service, you get cable, you get full internet. There's no downside to it. Like you can get everything shipped to you. There's no downside. Other than like you can't just go out and go to a bar. So like if you're looking for a nightlife, then you can't live in the city. So like, for example, those like if you watch any K-dramas, those really big luxurious apartments, if you want to get those in Seoul, like the heart of the city, well, you're gonna pay through the nose for that. But little did you know that Korea likes to copy paste buildings. So you can find one of those identical buildings in like some small like 50,000 population city, and it'll be like $500 a month for rent. And you're like living in this like, what is it, Sashipyeong? What is that? How much is 40 pyong to square feet?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that, but I found something related. You want to know what is 40 pounds in square feet?
No! Google, you're terrible.
Sorry to hear that. What needs to be improved?
Korean.
Okay, thanks for the feedback.
Sheesh. In the Philippines? Oh, jeez. $100 per... That's nothing! Measurement system, yeah. Hold on, let me look it up. Okay. So 40 pyong. So like, if you live in the middle of nowhere, but you want like one of those luxurious K-pop apartments, so like in the middle of nowhere, I mean like a city with a population of anywhere from 50,000 to 150,000 people. Literally the only downside is you don't get a nightlife, but you have everything else available to you. Full delivery, internet, like cell phone service, everything, like 5G coverage. So for $500 a month, you can get a place that is roughly 14 to 1,500 square feet. If you live in the country. Hardwood floors, built-in appliances, security, a concierge, all that stuff. But like I said, those exact same buildings in Seoul, maybe $10,000 a month. Like you can't even get an apartment in Seoul for $500 a month. I think if you wanted to live in a shoebox in Seoul, it'd probably be like $1,000 a month to live in a shoebox. That'd be a 1-bedroom with a bathroom, and like, yeah, it's like a 1-bedroom, and like your living room, how many square feet would that be? It would be 426 square feet for like $1,000 a month in like the bad part of town. If you want to live in the center part of town, that would probably be like $2,000 a month, maybe $3,000. Yeah, so pro tip. If you ever decide to live in Korea, which you won't be able to unless you get a visa, which means you have to have a job or you're a dual citizen like me. Live in the country. Oh, also Gelatin Guy, sorry, I forgot to mention that price of $1,000 a month in the bad part of town for 426 square feet. That also requires you to have a $30,000 deposit. Yeah. I really want to get the gloves working. You don't want to. Yeah, don't. I've heard enough horror stories about Japanese real estate. I don't want to ever live there. Like, it'd be it's a great country to visit, but like after hearing about like how the real estate works there, I don't want to deal with that. Like at all. No. Never. It's so much smoother, right? Wait, okay. People who are normally here, is this like a lot smoother? Like my movement? Is it actually better, or am I just like, you know, like placeboing it? Cause like I'm worried that I'm just like I'm having like the oh, it's Unreal Engine, it's new and it's shiny. I need to figure out how to get the tracked mic. It's like, it's not set properly. I think moving at a higher FPS, but it seems more blurry fuzzy when you move. I don't know why. I don't know. Is it tearing? Am I getting screen tearing? Oh my god, I'm getting screen tearing. Screen tearing means that you're getting higher FPS than your monitor can handle. Oh my god. Is that translating on the screen? No, it's not. You can't see that on stream. I'm getting screen tearing. Wow. I'm getting screen tearing on my end. Oh, jeez. Getting screen tearing. Yeah, what screen tearing is like, for example, if you have a 60 hertz monitor, and let's say you're playing an old game that gives you like, I don't know, like 300 frames, then what you're gonna notice is that it's gonna look like parts of your monitor are like ripping apart, like the picture's ripping apart, and that's what's called screen tearing. Too many frames. Too many frames. Too many frames. Too many frames. Oh look, I'm joining the trend. Oh jeez, I'm joining the trend, everyone. Oh, I'm sitting on a stool. I'm not actually on a chair. Give me a sec. So it's hard sitting on a stool with my legs up because I'm worried I'm gonna fall backwards. Okay, I'll put them down. Well, like, that's what everyone's doing now. Everyone's putting their feet up. I don't know why it's like so popular. Sounds before the disaster. That's true. That's true. That's true. You can. I'm hoping by like September, I'll be fully transitioned to Unreal Engine. I'm hoping by September. No, HoloLive did not do it first. It was some random English live 2D streamer. And basically the video that they made is like, this is gonna catch on. You heard it here. Feet. And then it caught on. It's so much better. How can I go back? How can I go back? The facial tracking is so good. It's so like, how do you say? No delay. Right? I might have to start filming my YouTube videos like this in Unreal Engine. Cause like I get a lot of comments about like the audio syncing issue, and that's literally just because the lag. You can build a hot tub in Unity, no problem. Like it's not hard to do it. Like you just get a water simulation, or you just get a texture and a shader, and then you like plop. Yeah, you just get a shader. You just get water shader, then just make some like floating, just add an animation to some like transparent blocks for floating ice, and there you go. All set. Good to go. Hot tub. A ghost blur effect? Yeah, I don't know. I have some settings on. The only setting that I've fiddled with graphics wise is turning off motion blur, because I don't like motion blur. I think it's bad. I don't think dynamic bones would be the way to go in Unreal Engine. I think it would be a cloth simulation. So I would have to set my hair as cloth and then do it as a cloth simulation. Is it? Hold on. I don't see anything. I don't see it. All right. So. Oh, Annabelle, thanks for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have to decide. Do I want to put myself through the pain of working in Unreal Engine live on stream? I just want to get the position of my world set up. I'll just do it after stream. It's gonna make me lag.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
It's gonna make me lag because Unreal Engine is still quite heavy if you're running the editor. All right, so I hope you guys found me being in Unreal Engine cool, because we're gonna be switching back to Unity. Console. Wait. Oh, give me a sec. All right, I just need to switch back. To wide IO. Do you need to be in the editor mode when streaming? If I'm going to be working in the editor to make changes before I can compile it out, yes, I would need to be in the editor, because you wouldn't be able to make changes otherwise unless you're doing live coding. So, yeah, that's oh, my chair. There we go. So yeah, now we're back in Unity. This is Unity. Wow, so exciting, right? Unity. Well, I mean, like I said, if you, here's your two options to work on your VTuber app. You use an engine like Unreal Engine or Unity, and the easiest way to work in them is in their editor, and then you build it out. If you're like, why do I need to use it? Why do I need to use the editor? Well, you can open up Visual Studio, or I guess Notepad if you're like elite hacksaw, and just code it yourself from scratch. No, you could do that. You could do that. Code it from scratch. Sly told to tell you, be loud. Okay, I will be loud. Thank you, Sly. I will be loud because Whiskey said to be loud. And even still though, when you're working with coding, it's still quite taxing on your computer, right? Because here's the thing, if you're gonna be coding on your stream, right, you're gonna need to compile it out. Then you're gonna need a super beefy CPU. Unreal 5. So like I said, if you want to know more about Unreal Engine, like specific questions, I know like it's great to ask questions, but at this point, wait for my YouTube video. In 2 weeks, I'm gonna start a video series on Unreal Engine and how to set everything up. Hi, Jason. Thanks for the 9 months. But here's the thing though. I'm gonna tell you 2 things so you don't get too excited. 1, you're essentially gonna need at around 200 gigabytes free on an SSD. Free space on an SSD. At least 200 gigabytes. Yeah. Secondly,
Gary!
You're going to need a lot of RAM and a really strong CPU and a decent graphics card. Because if you don't have those things, you're gonna have a bad time. So for example, if you're one of those people out there that are currently having problems like lagging while you're doing VC Face and gaming at the same time, that series is not for you. Like, I know I'm not trying to like be like gatekeeping. I'm just trying to save you time and hassle in future disappointment, because if you don't have the system requirements for it, you're not going to be able to do anything. Yeah, so like I said, I have a 5800X. I have 32 gigs of RAM, and I have a 2070 Super. And when I was like getting like the steps that you need to do to get everything up and running, put it this way, I couldn't watch YouTube on my computer. It would make YouTube lag. I had to leave my computer because I couldn't do anything on it. But here's the thing though, the only difference then, here's the thing, like if you have a worse CPU or a better CPU, the only difference is gonna be is time. And I'm just gonna take a wild guess that a lot of you don't have a 5800X or better, so it's gonna take a lot of time. And essentially it means, do you know what I mean? If you have a better CPU, it's just gonna max it out more. So like, let's say I had a 5950X. The only difference would be is it'll just take less time, but it's still gonna max it out. Yes, I was compiling. Hi, Lynchy. You need to compile Unreal Engine from the source code. That's like, that's how you do it. Easier said than done. Hence why it took so long for me to figure it out. Yeah, you have to compile from source. Yeah. And there's like a couple other things. It's fairly simple, just requires a lot of specific steps. Cause like I don't know. It's just wait for the video. Don't worry, Lynchy. Just be healthy, be you, and just hope you're doing well. Hi, Sonic Wolf. Hi. But yeah, as you can see, yeah, the frame rate is not as good. It looks nice though, but like it's a little choppy, a little choppy. But why would I do virtualization? Because I only have one graphics card. And you'd want to have a dedicated graphics card to that. And my only spare graphics card right now is because I sold my old one before the pandemic and the shortage is a 760. That's my spare card, is a 760. It's not very good. Right now I can probably sell that 760 for $150, which is nuts. But like, no, I don't have a second graphics card. I do have in Canada in storage. I do have a GTX 570 with a copper water block, a pure copper water block. I have one of those. But I mean, like, the performance of put it this way, when I upgraded from a GTX 570 on a water block to a air-cooled blower 760, it doubled my performance. Then I upgraded to an RX 480, and then that doubled my performance. And then I upgraded from an RX 480 to a 2070 Super, which is what I have now, and it basically, like, I don't know, like tripled, doubled. Excuse me. Yeah, that was a big jump in performance. Oh, and before my what did I have before the 570? Okay, so basically I actually had a GTX 470. I had a 470 SLI. That's what I had. And one of them died. So they replaced it with a 570. I was like, what am I gonna do with this 470? So I sold the 470. But before the 470s, I had an 8600 GTS. Remember the 8600 GTS when I should have bought I should have just bought an 8800 GTX? Remember? Here's the thing right now is if you need graphics horsepower, the move to do right now is unfortunately is to, it's weird saying this, buy a laptop. Seriously, right now, if you're looking for a new graphics card, buy a laptop. Seriously, that's what you need to do. Because look at the market right now. An RTX 2070, RTX 2070 non-super is selling for like $1,000 to $1,500. You can buy a laptop, a full-blown laptop with the RTX 2070 in it for $1,200. So that's what you need to do now. If you want a game, get a laptop. That doesn't count, Wishkey. That doesn't count. Hi, Wingding. They're hard to find in the US right now? Really? Should I be buying a laptop before I leave, even though I don't need one? Because I can buy a so right now for $1,400, I can get a laptop with a 3060 in it. The only downside is that it also has an Intel 11 series processor, which is like, I wish it had Ryzen in it, but it has an Intel 11 series with a 3060. Vic Freeze, this is what I'm trying, but here's the thing though. It's not comparable, that is correct. However, if you think about like the 2070, it's essentially like a clock down 2060. Now, try to find a 2060. How much is the 2060? Exactly. It's like max Q, even though I know they kind of got rid of that like denomination. It counted. Yeah, like if you have to get a graphics card, right now you can get a 2060 RTX 2060 for $650, or you can get a GTX 1080 for the same price, $650. Here's the thing though, 1080 outperforms the 2060, but the 2060 has the new NVENC encoder and really poor performance in ray tracing. So I mean, it's your choice. The only reason I would choose a 2060 over a 1080 is because I don't need it for gaming. I just want the NVENC encoder. That's all I want. I don't know. It's tough. Cause like the actual card that I want for my extra computer is I want a 1660 Super. That's what I want, but you can't get them. Wait, how much is the 3090? Can you get it for MSRP? Because here the 3090s are like $4,000. We're just talking about graphics cards. That's all we're talking about. But then again, AMD is coming out with, what is it? They're coming out with a new 6800 that has, what is it? 32 gigabytes of VRAM. 32 gigabytes of VRAM on a 6800. I could use that. I actually would use it. Because like right now I'm almost maxing out my VRAM. Because like basically what I did, one of the tricks that I got in Unity is, remember this is smooth brain speaking, so I don't know a lot. But one of the ways I got things to run a little bit better in Unity is I just loaded everything in the VRAM. Yeah, no one can really buy one. That's the problem. Like, the 3080 Ti, if it wasn't in the pandemic right now and the shortages, it's a solid card. But the problem is, no one can buy it. Right? Hey, thanks for the follow. Kusanagi. Yeah, you can't even get a 3080 here. Oh, 3060. 3060s in Korea right now are $2,000. They're ridiculous. It's gonna be minimum 2 years before things start normalizing. Minimum, so it's gonna be longer. So basically think about it this way. If you see a graphics card for MSRP in a store and you're just like, should I get this? Just get it. Just buy it. Cause it's a zero risk right now. Cause like, if it turns out that you don't need that graphics card, what do? You just sell it. You can sell it for the same price you bought it. Boom, done. Yes, redeems are back and working. Everything's working now. Because we're back in Unity.
Funniest thing I've seen in ages.
Wow. Plague, thanks for the 999 bits. Thanks. I added it. I think, okay, so actually I thought I want that to also be a channel point redeem. So essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it like super short, like maybe 3 seconds long. And I'm going to make it, I'll make it like a channel point redeem. So it's just going to be like, ah ha ha ha, aha, and then that's it. I'm really wondering the future of Twitch. I think Twitch is probably going to be one of those... You know, it's easy to say Twitch is going to stick around, right? But then who knows? Like, remember people said that about Vine, and Vine is gone. There was that other one that was like a paid platform. What was that? I don't remember what it was called. The one that Linus Tech Tips was on for a while. They had a partnership. That vanished. Yeah, the length is part of the joke, but I mean, if I make it channel points, then it's like it's a lesser version, right? Did Vine get bought? I don't think they did. I think they just shut down. No. Twitch is not too big to fail. That whole like too big to fail thing is like not great. Cause like put it this way, right? Right now, Twitch doesn't make money. Twitch doesn't make money. Ah, okay. It was bought by Twitter. Ah, that makes sense. To put it this way, right? If Amazon like one day decides, yeah, we're done with losing that money, they'll shut it down. And DLive, the whole idea behind DLive, I don't know. I don't think DLive is gonna make it. I know someone that switched to DLive, and it sounds like a lot of very like a lot of too good to be true things that are being sold about that platform to try to convince people to go on it. And I just don't see it being successful. Yeah, actually, YouTube. How much do I get for a sub? Okay, so it's different for partners versus affiliates. So essentially for a tier 1 sub, it's a 50-50 split. And for a tier 3 sub, it's a 70-30 split. And then tier 2 sub is somewhere in between. Here's the thing. I knew someone that was streaming to like 150 people on average, and they switched to DLive, and then they were streaming on DLive to 15 people. Do you know what I mean? Like, just because it's a smaller platform doesn't mean you're gonna get more eyes, right? Only for tier 3 subs. But like, here's the thing. If you're thinking about subscribing, you don't have to. Just buy something cool on the Amazon blacksmith list. Partners only get a bigger cut for tier 2 and tier 3 subs. That's it. That's the only difference. Then after that is like we get more emotes, and we get encoding, like guaranteed encoding. Yeah, the Amazon Blacksmith, I don't know. I think it's like I get like a 4% like commission. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Just Amazon's like, here's 4%. But like okay, I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna try to say this in a way that doesn't encourage anything, because but anyways, My personal view of plosives. My personal view of Twitch is a free platform. And if it wasn't a free platform, then everyone would be doing sub-only streams. So, do you know what I mean? Twitch is a sub-only platform. Like, I don't care if I have 100 subs versus if I have 1,000 subs. You know, hence why my goal is in the bottom corner there. And like, here's the thing. I don't know. Twitch is kind of, I don't know. Let's think of it this way. Twitch is kind of jacked up, right? Like Twitch culture. Like I buy into Twitch culture, cause like, you know, the whole gifting subs bits things, like it's fun. I don't know why it's fun, but it is. I get a lot of joy out of just like troll subbing people. Do you know what I mean? So like if they're talking about something and like one person I watch spats and there's a whole joke every time she goes to the toilet. Apparently she falls into the toilet. So like, for example, I would gift the sub to, I just look up this, I just search up like toilet god and then I would gift the sub to toilet god because it's funny. But like that whole mentality, if you think about it, is kind of jacked up, right? Because like, you don't have to spend money. Because like if you compare Twitch directly to YouTube, like YouTube, you can make a living on YouTube and no one has to spend any money, right? $600 natural concurrent subs, and then milestone is okay, so that's how you make more. But like, do I need that many subs? I don't know. Here's the thing, like I would rather, okay, if you had to like compare, I would say what would I rather have instead of 1,000 subs on Twitch? I would rather have more people watching my YouTube channel. Cause like, do you know what I mean? It's just, it makes sense. It's better in the long run and it's free. Well, the advantage of not being an affiliate on or a partner on Twitch is you can multi-stream. So like, if you're a non-affiliate and non-partner, you can dual stream. So like I could be streaming, if I was non-affiliate, non-partner, I could stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, right? But as a partner or an affiliate, you can't do that within 24 hours. It makes sense to multi-stream though. You get more exposure that way. Cause like, do you know what I mean? There's someone I know who streams to like around 70 people on YouTube. And they don't stream on Twitch at all, but they link their Twitch in their stream, like they pin it. And they haven't started streaming on Twitch at all, and like they're already at like 1,000 followers. Do you know what I mean? Like the cross pollination is there. Reddit streaming? Can you even stream the Reddit? Can you even stream the Reddit? I don't think you can. It's often musicians. Okay. There, I have pants. Is that better? Do you want pants? Pants? Is this better? I got pants for you, just for you. Look, pants. I mean, it's summertime. Pants shaming me. Is that what you're doing? You're pants shaming me. Is that what you want? Pants shaming? How about this? Pants and a big sweater. Then now I'm fully covered. Is that what you wanted? Does this make you feel better? I'm being facetious, by the way. Oh, I don't have my gloves on. I don't have my finger tracking. Oh well. Look, I'm fully clothed in the summertime. Cause you know, you got to cover up, or you know, people will say a bunch of sexist crap that makes no sense. There we go. You have to rebuild it. You have to rebuild it. That's actually a nice sweater. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Right now, I'm wearing like short shorts. In real life, it's hot. It's hot. Them arm poofs. Like, you can't hear it right now, but like there's a fan going full blast, blowing the air conditioning into the office. Oh, by the way.
Why did the honest baker go out of business? She refused to sugarcoat.
There you go. You get a free one. Yeah, I've seen that. Well, here's the thing though, is Spiffing Brit is like super huge on YouTube, right? And in addition to that, Spiffing Brit's also part of the Yogs cast, which is a pretty big deal on Twitch. Oh my gosh. You need to go to sleep? Yeah. 9 a.m. Oh, one thing I forgot to tell you. I've optimized my setup right now a little bit. So, I bought one of those Korean bags, I guess. It's pretty big, that like straps to your back. And I'm using it to hold batteries, and it's a really comfortable, and it's a place now that basically I no longer have a bunch of dangling cables all over the place. The only dangling cables I have are right here, from my gloves and my trackers to the battery straps that I have on my forearms. Which I just thought of a way to kind of eliminate those cables hanging, because in Korea they don't like getting tanned, because like being tanned is like considered like gross in Korea, I guess, because you know people legit bleach their skin here. It's a whole thing. Like, put it this way, if you want to go out and buy a moisturizer, you have to check the bottle, because like 9 times out of 10 it's gonna have a bleaching agent in it, which is like super messed up. So but because of that, there's like this whole like there's these like, you can buy sleeves. You can buy shirtless sleeves. Yes, you heard that right. Sleeves for your arms. No, like without a shirt. So what I was thinking about doing is I can buy those, like I could sew a tube myself, but I mean, I'd rather just buy it. I could buy, because they're like so cheap. I just buy a sleeve. I buy a couple of them and then like sew some Velcro cable management things into them. And then that's it. How many trackers is enough? For full body, you want a minimum 6. You can get away with 5. You can get away with 5. It's just not going to be as good. You're going to want 6. Minimum. In all honesty, this is my real recommendation. If you're willing to spend that much money anyway, get a valve index, buy 3 trackers, boom, you're set up. Seriously, valve index. Just look up how to set up VR chat full body. Okay, here's my recommendation to you. If you want to be a full body VTuber and you don't have enough time to set everything up, just stream VR chat. Stream VR chat and then just go in the just chatting category. Most people won't be able to tell the difference. Like, seriously. Like, the only thing is that you won't be able to have full facial tracking because VR chat doesn't support that. And you're not going to be able to do stuff with Twitch integration, like right here. But I mean, like, you don't need those things. Heck, you don't even need to be full body. You could just literally be a PNG and do better. Like, I know there's... Here's the thing with VTubing. Let me sit down for this. All right, real talk. Like, can I change the music? All right, real talk. Right now, I don't know what this music is. I'm just guessing. Right now, real talk. Right now, VTubing is this new trend. And essentially, this is no different than a previous trend that was happening, where people would go out, they would buy $400 to $500 microphone. They would go out and buy a Go XLR. They would go out and buy 2 fully kitted out computers, one for gaming, one for streaming. They would kit their entire room out and computer with RGB. They would spend so much time with their lighting. They would buy a mirrorless DSLR, like a Sony A7, something ridiculous like that. And here's the thing. And they would go, I bought all this cool stuff, but I've never streamed a day in my life. Where are all the people? And here's the thing. That same thing's happening right now in VTubing. I know it's really exciting to be a VTuber and to have all this cool stuff that you can play with. But here's the thing. If you spend a lot of money and you have this amazing setup, it's not going to change anything. People aren't going to come for your cool setup. They're going to come for you. And yeah, save your money. Because just like, look at me, for example. Like, I have a cool setup, but there's literal VTubers who have a PNG that's non-animated, just a flat PNG, and they're way bigger. Why? Because their content's better, right? Or they have more hustle on other platforms. People aren't watching them because, you know, like, because they're an amazing, cool setup VTuber. No, they're watching them because they like the person. And that's the thing that you need to focus on the most, is your content and you. And you don't need to spend all this money. Like, I know it's easy to get caught up in talking about spending tons of money and watching other people and your friends maybe getting all these cool setups. You don't need it. It's the truth. Right? Here's the thing. There's 3 steps for success. Here's the thing. If you've been streaming for a very long time and you're not getting any following, high five. Here's the thing. How do I change it to like, oh, there we go. Here's some smooth music. If you're finding yourself on Twitch and you're streaming and you're not growing, there's a couple things you need to do. How do I say this without being rude? You need a few things to be successful for content creation. Number 1, you need hustle. You need hustle. So if you're basically going, I want to be the number 1 Twitch streamer, and you only stream on Twitch and you don't make content on any other platform, good luck. Essentially, good luck. Because if you're not putting yourself out there on Twitter, on TikTok, on Vine, on YouTube, on all those other platforms, you're basically taking the hard route on purpose. Secondly, you need to have either quality or consistency, because, like, I don't know how to say this. The thing is that I know some people who are super consistent on Twitch. They have a schedule. They stream on a regular basis. They are on YouTube. They're on TikTok. They're on Twitter. They're constantly pumping out content. They haven't grown in 2 years. Why? It's easy to say, you know what, it's like people don't understand me, or you know, people don't get my content. The thing is though, is that the number one thing is you need to be able to watch your own content. Do you know what I mean? You need to be able to watch your own content. So put it like, for example, let's think about it this way. If you stream for like 6 hours, take a day, sit down, get a notepad, watch your own stream. Just one time. Watch your own stream one time. And critically think about it. Imagine you were watching someone else. Why would you want to stay watching this person? And that's the thing though, is that like the one person I'm thinking about, a lot of times their stream, they don't interact with their chat. They don't look at what people are saying. And most of their streams is just them mumbling into the microphone and laughing with their friends. Like, that's it. That's all they do. And then their YouTube content is just like clips of their Twitch channel of them just laughing. Do you know what I mean? And the thing is though, that's like the hardest thing to do, is to be critical of yourself. If you think, you know what, my content is perfect, you have a problem. Your content isn't perfect. No one's content is perfect. Heck, if your content was perfect, you know, if my, okay, let's put it this way. If my content was perfect, well, I'd be much more successful. Right? You don't need to be 3D. Like, think about it this way, right? If you're thinking about the VTuber route, look at Nux. If you can't be animated with your character, be animated with your voice. And I know a lot of people talk about this networking thing. Like, networking helps. Yes. But it's not easy. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't just like, here's the thing. You can't just like, okay, let me put it into my context, right? Even if someone follows you, it doesn't mean like, do you know what I mean? So for example, like I have a few big streamers that follow me, and I'm sure most of you also have big streamers that follow you. You can just check on your stream metrics and you can see famous followers, which are partnered followers. Like, do you know, that doesn't mean anything, right? Right? It doesn't mean anything. Like, it's great, but like, it doesn't mean like, so for example, if, how do I say? Let me give you a perfect example. Like, how do I say? Like, I don't want to drop any names. So I'm just going to make up I'm just going to name someone who I know isn't following me. So I'm not like trying to low key flex. Let's say if Ludwig was following me, right? Does that mean like I can message Ludwig and be like, hey, let's collab and do something together? Like, no. Even if they were interested, they're probably too busy. So like, I don't know. It's hard. And from my perspective, I'm like super introverted. I don't talk to a lot of people. Most of the talking I do in the day is on Twitch right now. This is my talking. This is like 90% of the talking I do in the day is right here. Don't use live. Live is terrible. So, like, here's the thing. If you're like me and you're super introverted and the idea of reaching out to someone seems super stressful, because it is. It is super stressful. Because, like, there's people I want to reach out to that, like, I don't know what to do. Right? What do you do? And, like, because you don't want to be that person that's like, you know, that you send out a message and it goes in their, like, their messages pending box so they never see it. Or, like, I don't know. It's tough. But here's my advice, because this is what's kind of been working for me. Hi, Kawaii Grin. Hello. Wait. Hold on a second. I remember. I'm trying to remember. Let me go here. Yes, okay. Hi. I'm doing well, how are you? Sorry, we're having real talk. So, if you're like me and you're super introverted and you have a hard time reaching out to people, let's go back to normal music. Just do what I do. Focus on making content and people will come to you. Right? Do you know what I mean? Or when you're just like, if you focus on making content and you're trying to make your content good, or like as good as you can within the time that you have, when you have that first initial contact with someone, they'll be like, oh, hey, you're that person that does that thing, right? And you're like, yeah, that's me. I don't know. I don't know. Like, some people have been finding my email, which is not hard to find. It's literally my name at gmail.com. And I just get all these emails. Like, someone yesterday sent me their model through email. And they're like, people have been telling me my model's been hard to rig. So I was wondering if you could take a look at it and tell me what you think. And I'm just like, no? No? How about no? And like, I don't know I don't know how to deal with like this kind of a thing where like a lot of my inbox, my pending inbox is, hi, I'm a big fan, but I want you to help me with this one specific thing. Or like, I want you to recommend this thing for me, please. I don't know how to deal with that. But there have been some people who have reached out to me that, you know, that they're just like, I don't know how to describe it. They don't have the vibe of I'm only messaging you. So, cause like a lot of the messages that like are sent are like, I'm messaging you cause I want something. Occasionally there'll be these messages like, I'm messaging you because, hey, and, I've been getting a few of those, which has been really nice. So like, and here's the thing too, it's like I know I've been saying this person a lot in stream. I've never mentioned their name, but there's this one person that reached out to me, and I looked into the kind of stuff that they did because I was curious. And I'm just like, damn, I want to commission them for their work, but or ask them for stuff, but I can't, because like I'm not socially equipped enough to maintain like the level of friendship that we have, and like, you know, say, hey, here's money, do this thing for me, because like it'll totally like transform that relationship from like an acquaintance / beginning friendship to customer business. I don't know if I want to do that. To set up Gmail filters, because like every now and then I get email, like I've been starting to get business emails now. I don't know what to do with those. Oh, Mumbles, thanks for gifting us up to Quigrin. Thank you. Oh, I guess since we are on the topic of content creation, if you get an email from someone that says, hey, play my music, and they don't offer you a sync license, a synchronization license, do not accept it. Whoa! Thanks for gifting us up too, Kawaii. Thank you. I've been getting like quite a few emails about, hey, play my music on your stream or on your YouTube channel. And like, I'm like, hey, do you have a synchronization license? And they just completely ignore that, and they're like, here's the links to download the music to play. And I'm just like, are you gonna DMCA me? Right? Because if you don't have the license for it, like, yes, you might have an email about it, right? But like, the way YouTube is set up is basically claim first, ask questions later. And like, for example, if I include their song in like my intro or like once in every video that I do, I don't want to have to like, then I'm gonna have to like manually like, you know what I mean? Like, refute each of the claims that they make if they decide to do that. So like, yeah, synchronization license, very important. Cause like that's a play that you can do right there, right? Imagine like you're a music composer and you're just like, I'm gonna big brain this. Just like make a cool couple tracks that's good for like intros and like background music. Then like, you know, just put it out there, right? And let's send it to a bunch of people. It's like, hey, check out this music. You can use it in your stream and your YouTube. Winky face, smiley face. And then like 2 years later, DMCA. So, but for example, like right now I'm playing Stream Beats, and Stream Beats, like other than like Harris Heller's Word, they offer like a legit sync license. So, I mean, if anyone ever has a claim, I'm like, look, this is the license. I have a license for this. And then like another thing too is I think I've been blacklisted from Stream Elements advertising. Like, I don't know how to say this, but I think I've been blacklisted from Stream Elements advertising portion of their platform. Yeah. Because there's people out there that I know that are relatively around the same size as me, and they're telling me like the offers that they're getting. And I'm like, I haven't been getting any offers. And the only thing that I can think of is they offered me a Raid Shadow Legends promotion. And then I looked through it, I researched it, and then I declined it. And then I immediately got a DM while on the Stream Elements platform about why I should accept it instead. And then I started asking questions, and they weren't willing to answer any of my questions because they're like, oh, that's a secret, smiley face. Legit, they said, that's a secret, smiley face. And then afterwards, I got an email from another person trying to convince me to take Raid Shadow Legends. Did you know that we offer, you're eligible to do a Raid Shadow Legends promotion and stream? We'll sponsor you for a couple $100. And in order for you to get that couple $100, X amount of people probably have to download and buy that app, or download that app on their phone. And I'm just like, you know what I mean? And like, I don't like Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not interested in it. And the research I did, it's like, the game just doesn't seem interesting to me. It's basically a single player pay to win game. Like, it's a pay to win game, but it's single player, so it's fine. But why would I want to play a single player pay to win game? Hi, Rose. But yeah, like, ever since then, I just haven't received anything at all. So, now that I've been talking to other streamers about their the other offers that they've been getting in, because the only difference is that they either didn't decline it, or they actually did it, and they've been getting other offers. And I haven't been getting any. Sorry, one of my moderators just did something, and like, I'm just confused. Like, I don't disagree with it, but I'm just confused. I'm so confused. What? I don't understand. I'm just confused. I don't know, like, it just feels bad that since, I'm not playing ball, like, it feels like because I wasn't playing ball and, like, getting a sponsorship, like, accepting their sponsorship for, one, that's not even a good offer, and two, it's a game that I personally don't like. And then the conditions for it was that I actually had to download and stream the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, just because it wasn't I said my reason for declining it was that it wasn't a good fit for my stream and my audience and the type of content I make. And like, that's what I said. Yeah. I'm just confused. I'm just like, I'm like reading what the particular incident in question history, and I'm just like, I don't understand what's being said. So okay. Okay. Ah. Okay, I'm down with that. Yeah. Here's the thing, like, I'm not. They're not gonna officially mention it, but it just feels. It feels that way. Do you know what I mean? But like, essentially, like I've talked about it this way. If I ever get a sponsorship, or a partnership with a brand, it would literally have to be something that either I, on the regular, will use, something that I believe in, or something that I think is awesome. And essentially, I haven't had that yet. Actually, no, I have. It's in the works. But it's like, what's happening is that so I'm in talks with a company right now, and they're arranging for stuff to be, for us to be able to try it and experience it. Then I'll be able to make my decision, and then I have the stress of being in a situation where I've never been before, where I'm basically like having to negotiate and I don't know what to do. Cause like, would it be rude to ask for a certain amount? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Everyone that I know that that gets like those kind of things, they're like 5 times the size of me. So like, I don't know. A Tesla sponsorship? Yeah, Elon Musk is sponsoring me and is going to give out Ethereum coins, and all you got to do is just go to the sketchy website, accept all the cookies, accept tracking and notification, and download this exe file that you have to open up. And you know, if your computer starts running a little bit hot, don't worry about it, everything's fine. You'll eventually get your coins, maybe. No guarantees. Hi, Omnis, hello. We'll see. I'm thinking odds are I'll have to pay for one with like my own hard-earned dollars. So, am I Project Melody? No. Project Melody is a completely different streamer. Super cool though. From what I've seen on YouTube and on Twitch, and from what other people told me. Never. I might need those bowls later. Like, most of my interaction, actually, I have 0 interaction. The only thing that I know is that there's like that whole drama with the DMCA on our model, that's been resolved. Yeah, I've actually seen that video. I've seen that video. Doesn't help. It doesn't help. It's still tough. Like, I don't know. Like, it's a tough place to be, I think. It's a tough f***ing place. Oh yeah, did Melody get her partnership back? Isn't that a thing that happened? I just remember I saw Melody on Twitch and I'm just like, who is this Melody person everyone talked about? Because apparently they came on VR chat, right? And I was just like, who is this person? And like people kept having this like popping up with this model and they're like, don't copy this model. People are in the public lobby like, don't copy that model, you'll get banned. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I was just like, one day I just like was on Twitch and I just thought, oh, it's a Twitch streamer. I was like, oh, okay. Whoa, they have a tracked chair.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
They have a tracked chair? How are they doing this? And I figured it out. Track chair. Track chair. What's up? Wah! Wait, hold on. Track chair! Yes, that's right. I have a track chair. Do you have a track chair? I don't think so. Oh, it's so heavy. It's really light. It's not actually a chair, it's a stool. It's actually a stool. In real life, it's a stool. Oh, hi, Curdle. Can we get a shout out for Curdle Games, please? So for those of you who don't know who Curdle Games is an indie game developer who just, I'm not sure if they're still doing it, but they just had their own game jam. And it's super cool. You should definitely check out Curdle. They're also a 3D modeler and animator. You can see them modeling right here. You can't hear Sly? Hold on. Is that better? Old fart Rick, is that what you wanted? Did that satisfy you? Is that good? Is that what you wanted? I hope I satisfied you. Okay, Google. Oh wait, hold on.
What's orange and sounds like a parrot? A carrot.
Wow. So good. Jarno, that was amazing. Thank you for that. Amazing redeem. How is that even a joke? Right? Hi, Ace. Okay, let me do another one.
Why do vampires keep making the same mistakes? They lack self-reflection.
There you go. That one was good. They lack self-reflection.
Woohoo! Gary!
I don't know if I'm actually gonna get to commissions today on stream. I'm having too much fun talking. I'm working on a model right now. It's a little bit more work than I was anticipating. And it's taking me some extra time. It's actually putting me behind a bit. Thanks. So, I don't know, it's... If you're looking at customizing your model, please learn Blender. Please. Please learn Blender. Blender's really important. Thanks for the follow. Because, like, put it this way, if you make a lot of changes and edits to your model in Unity, and you need to send your model to someone else, or you wanted to make it more efficient, you shouldn't be doing that in Unity. What is my stream plan this week? Okay, so I'm streaming Sundays, which is tomorrow. Then, Tuesday I'm streaming. Wednesday, my first subathon. And then Thursday I'm not going to stream. So, actually Sly and I are going to switch days. So Sly is going to be streaming on Thursday instead. Oh? Tracking? Hello? Hello? What's going on? My tracking's like... Look at this. It's like holding my head for a moment. What's going on? Oh! Is it because I don't have the cover on my microphone? Wait, hold on. No, no, it's still doing it. I don't know what that's like. I don't... It feels like I'm like doing like an Egypt dance. Look at this. What's going on? All right, let me relaunch my app. Give me a sec. Yes, this is much better. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Up. And then... Oh, it's still doing that. It's not better. What's going on? Oh? Oh? Huh. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Is that better? There we go. It's probably because Unity, the Unity editor or Blender might have had a leak. That was probably it. Cause it's gone now. I had Unity and Blender still open with my Unity project that I have right now is for editing models, and I have like 20 models loaded into it all at once. And then I have a fairly large model loaded in as well in Blender, so that was probably it. Oh, yes, I did. The issue was linking the field of view to a physical camera. I just had to toggle it, and then it fixed it. But it's not going to be an issue eventually because I'm switching off of Unity. Can I steal Sly's dog? He might not come in here. Tomo! Goes in the Sly's room. Tomo doesn't like it when I have all this stuff on. I'm covered in stuff. Tomo! Hold on. Tomo! Tomo-ya! Tomo! He keeps staring at me and then leaving. He doesn't like it when I have all the stuff on. Yeah, I'm covered in stuff, so it's probably why. Tomodachi. Yes, sure, go ahead. Actually, Curdle, if you give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay. Hey Curdle, can you send it to me? Just link it in no, link it and I'll open it. If you link it, I'll open it and then right? Oh. Is this a commission? Is this a commission? It's looking pretty good. It's really clean. You're just making it for fun. You should take hey Curdle, I know like if you don't want to do this for a living, or I'm not sure, but I'll just tell you something. Right now there's a huge market for 3D modelers who can make VTuber models. Huge market. And I know you say you charge by an hour, but given your skill, I would say you should charge a minimum of $1,500, probably minimum. It should probably be higher. And you should think about it. Take commissions. People ask me all the time. Well, I don't know. Some people ask me, and I think they're looking for someone that's like, I want someone to make me a custom model from scratch that's fully rigged, that's iPhone ready for $50, and I'm just like, just learn Vroid Studio is what I would say. Yeah, you need to bring up the price. You need to make like a website. It's like curdlegames.com and have a list of all the things that you've made from scratch. How hard is it? Oh wait, someone else asked, thoughts on Quest 2? If you don't mind Facebook, it's great. 3D into 2D? Why? Why would you turn 3D into 2D? Just use a flat shader. That's all you need to do. You tell them, yeah. I honestly, I would say to them, just get, like, if you want a 3D model that looks 2D, just get a 2D model. If you want a 3D model, use a 2D shader. Like, I'm using a 2D Toon shader right now. Do you know what I mean? Other than that, like, and here's the thing too, right? The more specialized you want something to be and that you're looking for, the more money it's gonna cost. $300 is the super low end. Like, to put it this way, if you want a model that's $300, what can you expect to get? You can expect to get someone that essentially just basically a lightly textured Vroid Studio model, like 0 edits. Literally like just a preset of a VTube Studio, and they just fiddled with the sliders a little bit. Yeah, Shanzo Art Gun. Here's the thing. One thing I will say is when you're choosing a 3D modeler, you need to choose right. So for example, if you choose the Art Gun, look at the Art Gun's models, right? Art Gun's models, yes, they're super awesome. They're amazing. But like, if you want, oh, I want a realistic model, like, but like not too realistic, something like Code Miko's model, can you do that? Like, that's not their style. Do you know what I mean? So like, if they give you a model that's in their style and you're not happy with it, like, it's kind of your own fault for choosing that person. Do you know what I mean? And like, On top of that too, right? Like, if you're one of those people that are like, well, a model shouldn't cost that much money, make it yourself. Rush was taking commissions. I don't think they are anymore. Yeah, that game is banned on Twitch. Here's the thing though. If you're going to be doing anything commercially, on for models, you can't use anything like that's a ripped asset. Or for example, there's this VTuber model creation thing that's like meant for taking photos or whatever, called VKet Studio, like Vketsu or something. If you read their terms of service, it says you're not allowed to use the models for commercial use. So what can happen is they find out that your model's a Vketsu model. They basically say, hey, you know that all that cool content and all that money that you made? Yeah, that's ours, because you're using our model. And on top of that too, like you go, oh, well, my model's made from scratch. I got someone super talented, like Curdle Games, to like make a one-to-one copy of Luigi. It's actually better than the original, but it looks exactly like Luigi, and that's my new VTubing model. And despite, you know, maybe Curdle or myself saying, yo, you can't use that as your VTubing model, Nintendo's gonna be like, lawyer up. Do you know what I mean? Even if it's made from scratch, you can't just like replicate copyrighted content. How long would it take to create? Here's the thing, it's not about how much time it takes them, right? So like, think about it this way. Your friend who happens to be like decent at like let's use basketball as an example. Your friend who just happens to be good at 3-pointers, right? Like they say, oh yeah, you just give me like $6. I'll spend a night with you and teach you how to make good, great 3-pointers, right? Sure, that's fair. Versus like, you know, LeBron James is gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be like, I don't know, $10,000 an hour. So if you pay me 10 grand, LeBron James like, I'll come and I'll teach you 3-pointers. Do you know what I mean? Let's say if they both are able, your friend versus LeBron James are both able to teach you the same thing at the same skill level. Do you know what I mean? One person's obviously going to be in more demand. They have more experience behind them. So it's unfortunately not about the time. Because like, if you think about artists, right? It's like, oh, well, I shouldn't have to pay you more than like $10 because I mean, that only took you like an hour to draw, right? Yeah. But think of how much skill that they needed in order to be able to draw something that good in 1 hour. So if you're one of those people out there, they're like, well, it doesn't take that much time, or it's only this, or I should only have to spend this much money. You're on the internet. There's tons of great resources. Learn to do it yourself. Like, I know it's really harsh and kind of rude for me to say that, but at the same time, like, you have to respect, like, artists' time. Oh, and yes, you can use a controller. I talk about it all the time, Index. So like, for example, like, I think, I don't even want to say the price of the art that I paid because Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to quote the people that I know because their prices might have changed since I got art from them. Do you know what I mean? But like, I do know someone out there who does amazing art, and like, they charge like $700. And do you know what I mean? That's like, it might only take them like, let's say an afternoon to do it, but like let's say a couple hours, but I think they were undercharging because they liked us. Oh, my model flattening? I found a workaround. Yes, I did. If you saw me earlier in stream, I was actually in Unreal Engine 5 with a built, compiled, packaged test version of my app. Yes. So to give you here's the thing. Apple ARKit. To make a model rigged for Apple ARKit. Actually, yeah, Curdle. Okay. I'm assuming you don't know my prices and other people's prices. How much would you charge for someone, like ballpark? If someone said, "Hey, can you make me a model that's Apple ARKit ready?" So Apple ARKit is 52 blend shapes for your face that all have to work together. $12.50. Okay, now I'm just talking about like if someone sent you their model and to just rig up the face with 52 shape keys that have to work together. What did they add on Unreal Engine 5? A bunch of cool stuff. I'm only asking because you know, you're in the space. And I know that you're not going to be offering it anytime soon. Okay, great. Great. So Curdle had no idea how much people charge, and they were just guessing based on their experience, because Curdle's an extremely experienced model maker, animator, and game dev. So, yeah, that's actually exactly the price range. $500 to $700. That's what's out there. And if you want to get it done commercially and professionally by a company, it's $1,000 plus. I don't know how I feel about Omnis's message getting deleted. I'm very on the fence on that. But what I will say, if it starts getting a little bit off topic or in terms of recommending other people's channels for content, unless I'm specifically talking about it, if you can keep that into our... So here's the thing, in our Discord server, we actually have a specific help section where you can post your own videos or someone else's videos. But the thing is that your video has to be specifically aimed towards the channel's topic. Do you know what I mean? So like if you have like a news video and you're talking about like VR news and you're posting it in like the Blender section, it's kind of put it in the self-promo area. But like some people do post their own videos there, and that's fine. Yes. So like, we're talking about prices and artists and time. I charge 500 USD for Apple AirKit rigging, and I know someone else that charges 600, and I think there's someone else out there that charges 700. Like, no, 650. I think 650, something like that. But I'll just, yeah. I don't know. The only thing that I will say is that I haven't seen Shanzo do Apple AR. I don't know if Shanzo does Apple ARKit facial tracking. I think they were talking about adding it on to their model making as an add-on. But I haven't seen anyone have the facial tracking from Shanzo yet. So like, I don't know if he's offering that or not. Okay. All right, hold on. Okay, wait. Okay. I think my gut, I'm trusting my gut. My gut is telling me that I need to talk about what's happening right now in chat. Okay. I think if someone is talking about someone else's content for help, it's kind of okay. Ultimately, it's the moderator's choice in that instance. But like, so for example, I don't know, where's the line, right? Because right now we're talking about Shanzo, right? I don't know. Because like Shanzo's also streaming right now. And like, you know, I guess technically they're my competition because they're live at the same time, but you know, it doesn't matter to me. But yeah, for the most part though, I would agree with my mod and just say try to keep it in the Discord, I guess. Unless it's like someone that I know, then you know that's fine. Because like I know Shanzo. I don't know how I don't know how I have to process it still. But yeah, here's the thing. Any 3D modeler that's out there that's offering a service for something that they themselves cannot use, I would not get that service, if that makes sense. So like, for example, Lyra121 does 3D modeling and they offer Apple ARKit as an add-on, and they specifically went out and bought an iPhone just to make sure that they can get things the way they want it. And I think, thanks for the host. And I think that's really, really important. I don't know if Shanzo actually has an iPhone. That's the only thing. Right? I don't know. Cause like, right? Cause like, I know for the most part, you can kind of fake it with a webcam by like making your like mouth phonemes a little bit more pronounced and then eye tracking. But I don't know. Does anyone know if Shanzo actually uses an iPhone? Actually, I can just find out. Okay, I'm gonna look at Shanzo's face. So Shanjo has eye tracking. No, they don't have facial tracking. I think they have a Tobii eye tracker though. Okay, sorry. I had to check. But yeah, if you're wondering who we were just looking at, that's Shanzo, Shonzo. They are a 3D modeler, and if you're interested in 3D modeling and someone who you don't mind someone speaking their mind, honestly, they're pretty decent. I would check them out. Oh, and this model that's on the screen is made by Curdle Games. I don't know why I still have it open. I still have it open. Okay, give me a sec. So yeah, it's been there for a while. New people who came, I'll show you my Unreal Engine app. Give me a sec. Bum. All right, we're gonna load Unreal Engine. Hello, Unreal Engine. Are you here? No. It's... Why isn't it loading? Oh, I turned it off. Is it on now? Hello? Oh, there we go. Got it. All right, so we're in Unreal Engine. Just give me a sec. I need to change my oh. One of my trackers turned off. Okay, give me a sec. I need to change my facial tracking app. There we go. So, this is Unreal Engine. I haven't... Oh, yeah. Things aren't off properly right now. I'm using LiveLink now. I wasn't using LiveLink before. Now I am. But yeah, this is... Oh, hold on. Battery died. There we go. But yeah, this is the same environment that you saw me in before. The only difference is we're in Unreal Engine. Ow! Look at the chair. The chair and the mic. So sad. But yeah, it's oh, Mumbles. Thanks for the sub to Omnis. And thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later. Yeah. This is Unreal Engine right now. Just so you know, any of the redeems that I might have for body morphs, they won't work right now. And some of my channel point redeems. Yes, I did fix the flattening. Am I using Lumen? No. This is literally just a fresh, just plopped stuff in, got it running, and I haven't fiddled with it yet. I haven't had a chance to. Zoom. I'll have to do that the old way. There. I did an old-fashioned zoom just for you. But yeah, I don't know much about optimizing for Unreal Engine. So, I'll just have to figure it out. I should just make like a game menu where I can just press like escape and it'll like bring up a game menu and I can like change the quality on the fly. Stretch. Yeah, stretch. It's cross-platform. Jarno! I said to pause it. It is cross-platform, so you could, you failed, you missed. You can make it work on a lot of things, but I don't have Linux installed and I don't have a Mac, so expect 0 tutorials on those platforms from me. Because, like, do you know what I mean? I don't want to have to install Linux or make a Hackintosh or go out and buy a Mac just to... What I do know is that Unreal Engine is really good at multi-platform. So, like, it's very possible to make this app work on a phone. If you can figure out how to, like, connect all this stuff to a phone. Use free BSD. Good luck. Essentially, like, here's the thing. If you want to start using the same stuff as everyone else, but at the same time you want to maintain your, like, non-standard platform, I don't know what to say other than get Linux. And there's lots of ways that you can run Windows applications on Linux. That's what you should use. Or just get Windows. You know, join the developers. Oh, I don't have sweat. I need to like make it so that I'm just like dripping in sweat while I'm saying developers. It just like sweat's just flying all over the place. Sweat stains just coming out. Hair's falling out. Have a nice bald spot. Was he drunk? I don't think so. Was he drunk? No. I think that's just Steve Ballmer. That's just who he was. Just high octane kind of guy. Right? I just can't get over how good the facial tracking is in Unreal Engine. It's so much better. It's so much better. It's so much better. It's like, it even, here's like, dare I say it's even better than VC Face? Yeah, it is. It's better than VC Face. Dang. Like, the transitions between the blend shapes, it's a lot smoother, if that makes sense. It's smoother. It is. Wait, can I go cross-eyed? Hold on. Does that work? No, it doesn't. Okay. This is an ARKit limitation. You can't go cross-eyed. That's a shame. I don't know why you can't. Because, like, there are separate blend shapes for each of those things, but, like, why can't you go cross-eyed, right? This doesn't work. It just looks like I'm staring straight forward. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to switch to this, aren't I? I'm gonna have to switch. I need to rebuild some lighting. iPhone 14, but here's the thing. How are you gonna get full body tracking? Right? So the iPhone does support full body tracking at the sacrifice of facial tracking. So like, you could have full body tracking with 2 iPhones, but at that point, why? Why? Right? Why would you get 2 iPhones? And like, you can't even do anything with that tracking data live. Does the iPad do it? No. No, the iPad has the same Face ID sensor that all of the iPhones have, that have Face ID. No. How it would work is that you would have to have an iPhone in front of your face, like at this distance, like right now. And then you would have to have an iPhone that has full view of your body. and that's how the tracking could work. Or, I mean, like, another option would be to custom code your own body tracking using four iPhones, one on each corner of your room, so it has like a full 3D view of your body. Then it can get an accurate tracking no matter what position you're in, and then have one for your face. There you go. A phone solution. Don't even need a keyboard. Just get 5 iPhones. You got a Wii camera for $20 and a depth sensing? Okay, great. Do it yourself. It's not a depth sensing camera. It's an IR tracker. It tracks IR. So it tracks infrared light. So essentially you can get 2 Wii controllers and then cover yourself in IR LEDs and then custom code your own body tracking. You could do that. So like, you can do it. Don't just say it, do it. I just told you how you can do it. Get 2 Wii remotes, a bunch of IR LEDs, and some knowledge and know-how. And there you go. You're all set. You're all set. You're all set, partner. Here's the thing though. Would it interfere with iPhone facial tracking? No, how you get around the iPhone facial tracking? Cover your face in IR LEDs. There you go. There you go. Just glue IR LEDs circuits to your face. Then you can get facial tracking. There you go. Full facial tracking. You get the depth, and then you'll get the change in facial expressions, because like as the LEDs move on your face, the Wii camera can pick that up, right? What, you're gonna cover your what are you gonna put candles on your body? What kind of M stuff is this? Right? If you're a fan of, you know, dripping hot wax all over your body, then sure. Hoff, the Hitman Hobbit, into hot wax dripping on your body. Here's the thing though, you're literally gonna need to have a suit that's just like lit up with those IR LEDs, but you can't just like haphazardly place them, because you need to strategically place them, or else it's gonna have a hard time picking up, like, I don't know, like a wall of them. Hoff the Hitman Hobbit, I don't think you know how the IR cameras work on the Wii. I think you need to do more research, because essentially the Wii sensor bar is just 2 IR LEDs, which can be, you can replace them with 2 candles, right? Because it emits infrared light. The camera itself is in the Wii remote, and essentially all it is an IR camera that can, basically it just looks at the size of the IR LEDs, and basically the brighter it is, the closer it is. That's how that works. And that's why it requires 2. So if you want to have body tracking with that, then you're going to need to have the Wii remotes facing your body covered in IR light, like emitting the light. So, I mean, like, I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about candles. We're talking about face tracking and body tracking. So, like, your argument fitting into our conversation was the equivalent of saying, hey, you can just put candles on your body. You don't need to buy LEDs. So that's how I'm taking it. I'm taking it at face value. You're recommending people to tape candles to their body to get DIY body tracking. That's how you came across, though. I'm not wrong. We were talking about adding IR LEDs for body tracking on your body. And then your exact response in that time was, you can get that with 2 candles, though. They have IR output. See? See? You can even go back and scroll the VOD and check it out. Boom. Boom. Roasted. Paraffin wax? Yeah, I am using Unreal 5. Correct. It's a test build. You can see right here. See? Stars. Here's the thing. Like, you could do that, but why? You know, the Wii controllers themselves, like, you're going about it all wrong. The Wii controllers themselves have gyroscope sensors in them, right? So, like, just put a Wii remote on each of your body parts and then basically connect them through Bluetooth and then calculate the gyroscope and how they change, and then you can calculate that into body tracking. There you go. Done. Off-the-shelf parts. I mean, it's a more expensive thing to do than other ways, but you could do it that way. Okay, I'm just gonna stop responding to you until, like, you actually contribute to the conversation in a meaningful way, because you're just now you're just repeating what I said earlier to refute your candle claim. Here's the thing. Android tracking is not good. Like, if you want to do with gyros, you can, but, like, you just get a Raspberry Pi for that. Right? Like, why would you need a whole phone? Get something that's lower powered, Raspberry Pi. Candle in the wind. Arduino? Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. There's tons of ways you can do it yourself, but do you know what I mean? Here's the thing. It's like batteries. Batteries are dying. I need to turn. What other batteries are dying? I don't know. I don't know. Here's the thing. you know, it's easy to say, oh, well, you can do it with this. You can do it with this. You can DIY it with this. Do you know what I mean? Let me give you a lowdown. Right? You know, you could go out and like for example, you could do make your own VTubing app in Blender. It has the capability of taking motion capture. You can do live motion capture in Blender. It's possible with Python script. And you have ability to have controls and all these custom scripts working in Blender. Why? Why? Just do it the easy way. Do you know what I mean? Like in the case of Blender versus Unity versus Unreal Engine, like they're all free, but I'm using that as an example, right? So like, for example, for tracking, why spend all this time, you know, like making your own rinky-dink setup with like candles and like Wii controllers when you could just get VR? Do you know what I mean? Like there's better ways to do it. Cause like you gotta value your time. And if you're spending hours and hours and hours on something to like replicate something that would cost like the same as a consumer product, like just go for the consumer product. Because here's the thing, you might end up in a situation where you spend so much time and you spent some amount of money buying the things to do your DIY project, and you'll end up with a worse product than what you can just buy off the shelf. So for example, yes, you can, you know, use OpenFace that's out there. It's an amazing, powerful algorithm to replicate facial tracking, but you'll have to do it yourself. And think about how much time and how much coding you would need to do in order to get that working, and how much trial and error versus just going out and buying like a used iPhone X. Like, you don't even need to give Apple money because all the facial tracking applications that are for iPhone are free. Meaning, you buy a used iPhone, Apple gets no money, and then you buy a free app, Apple gets no money, and then you disconnect it from the internet, Apple gets no data tracking. It's, do you know what I mean? Like, you get to have your cake and eat it too. You get to have the cool, like the consumer product that makes everything easy for you. And if you are one of those people who just mindlessly hates Apple, then they get nothing out of it. If anything, you're costing Apple money because they're not getting the money from the product. They're not getting money from the app sale. And then you are using their servers to download an application for free. And then you immediately disconnect your phone from the internet. Done. So there you go. That's like the ultimate route for those Apple haters out there. I think I need to turn these batteries on. My iPhone is charging. I think these batteries are not. This one's on. Is this one on? It is not on. It is now on. Okay. Ah! There we go. Oh! My chair turned off. Well, it's not like it's being used right now, but ugh. Buy a used Apple device. Seriously, I just explained to you in a very logical, sensical way that, you know, doesn't cost any money. Why do you think like game companies didn't like the used market so much? Right? Because like they're like, we don't like it when people buy used games because we don't get money. That's basically why, right? Apple gets no money from the used iPhone, and they don't get any money because you're not buying any apps. I don't do game development, no. Yeah, if you want to DIY, yeah, exactly, Chuck. Cause like, here's the thing. You could basically think about it this way. Why do I recommend getting VR for full body motion capture versus like DIYing your own thing? Because I know how much time and how much effort and how much deving and coding would need to go into making your own motion capture. It's not worth it. Here's the thing. Just buy a VR headset, like a Valve Index. Yes, that's a lot of money. Or you can get an Oculus Quest, but I'm recommending a Valve Index because it's a better route. And here's the thing. If you end up deciding to not want to do any of this motion capture stuff, you have a VR headset. You can do VR things now. It's a multi-purpose item. You can use it to socialize, to make friends in VR chat. You can play games. You can use it for exercise and play Beat Saber. Do you know what I mean? And then like, then you buy 3 trackers. Then you have full body and you can enjoy full body games in VR. And then boom, you right there, you have full body tracking. Done. Versus your DIY setup, it will take a lot of your blood, sweat, and tears. You'll learn something along the way, but you'll end up with a single purpose item. Yeah, exactly. What Chuck says. You can sell it later if you lose interest in it. Correct. That is correct. Thanks for the 10 bits. Yeah, I'm all for DIY. If you were just to straight up say like, I want to do this because I want to learn how to do it, that's great. I encourage that. But like, don't do it because like you want to save money. Like that shouldn't be your motivation. Your motivation should be for learning. Yeah, probably from YouTube. Maybe Twitter, possibly Twitter. I think I need to recalibrate. Hold on. The instant T-pose. There we go. Let me zoom out now. We've been zoomed in for too long. There we go. Oh, have a good night, Rose. See you. Yeah. Put it this way, I know what it takes to do DIY motion capture, and it's a lot. It's a lot of work, and essentially all that work is going to get you to make a you're gonna get a non motion capture setup that can be done live. You're gonna have an offline motion capture setup. And then once you get that working, it's gonna be even more work to get it to work live. Do you know what I mean? The candles. Yeah, just like glue a bunch of candles to you. Honey, why do you have a bunch of candles glued to you? I'm doing motion capture. I'm doing motion capture with my candles. I'm visiting the candlestick maker and we're gonna do a candle motion capture. And we can save a little bit of candles for later, if you know what I mean. No, I'm not using my daily drive an Android phone. I don't use an iPhone for phone use. I literally just got an iPhone specifically for this. So yeah. Like I said, my iPhone is not connected to the internet. It's on a closed local network. And yeah, I don't use it for anything else. Just this. Yeah, a VR headset would be more than enough. And here's the thing, right? Is if you want to go along if you want to get motion capture, but you don't want to set up your own IK, if you have 10 trackers, that can be very easily done. You don't even need to program anything. However, if you want to, you know, get better tracking, I can't imagine a scenario where you would need more than 10 trackers. You could get more than 10 trackers and then custom do your own thing. Hoff the Hitman Hobbit. If you want to know why specifically I recommend the iPhone facial tracking, check out my YouTube channel. I made a PowerPoint that's called, and the video is called Why iPhone. I do talk about some alternatives that are out there, but spoiler, one of them requires you to spend $350 for a Microsoft Azure, and then you have to custom code your own facial tracking. Or the other option is spend $300 a month for professional motion capture software. Yeah, well, this is Unreal Engine right now. We're in Unreal. This is the same environment. This is just a test. A test build, I guess. Test build. As you see, I don't have my gloves working just yet. Just the body, the face, and the chair doesn't work that well. If you want to know, I'm using live trackers, and essentially if you want to know how this setup is going to be completely done, I am going to do a YouTube video series on it. It's literally going to be like for 100% beginners. Like if you know nothing about Unreal Engine and you don't know how to do anything in Unreal Engine, I'm going to do a step-by-step video on how to duplicate exactly what I have right now in Unreal Engine. It's going to be on my YouTube channel. It's not going to be the next video. It's going to be the next video. But it's going to be a series because there's a lot of stuff to cover. And the thing is though, is that it has to be, you have to follow the steps, step by step, exactly. Charming is export your Vroid model from Vroid Studio, bring it in the Blender, use that as your base, and edit it from there. And if you don't know how to use Blender, type in !Blender in chat, and there's going to be a great tutorial series made by Blender Guru that will teach you how to use Blender. You're going to make your first donut. Okay, Dumble Doge, like I said, check my YouTube channel. I'm literally going to do a tutorial series explaining everything there. Okay? Yeah, make your donut. Make your donut. Seriously. If you've never done 3D modeling before, that video series is going to teach you everything you need to know to get started in Blender. Those teaching, oh my gosh. Yeah, Blender Guru. Like, essentially, like, I kind of like, it's tough to make any content on Blender because Blender Guru exists, because it's like, you can't beat that content, right? Can't beat it. Oblivion, oh my gosh. My favorite thing to do in Oblivion was to run into an Oblivion portal, sprint to the top, and take the little stone thing, and then get 5 chameleon stones, and then become 100% invisible, and then the world is your oyster. You can just punch someone in the face, and then boom, you're invisible. What are they gonna do? They're like, "Where are you, criminal scum? Ugh. Who's punching me? Show yourself." Must have been the wind. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then one thing you need to do. Oh gosh. If you play oh. I wonder if Twin is going to go through all the Elder Scroll games. Because if Twin goes to Oblivion, you need to make sure you jump all the time so you level up your acrobatics. So that when you do the Thieves Guild quest, you get to keep the Spring Heel Boots of Jack. Because it's so OP. Having 150 acrobatics basically means that, like, you can just like jump over walls. I used to do that all the time. I would just be like, woo, wee, wow. Yeah, she was playing Morrowind, I know. Morrowind is like an 8-hour game. About that, 8 to 10 hours, I think. Maybe 20. If you know what you're doing. Twin would be streaming it though. And when you stream games, it does take longer. So I'm gonna say maybe 40 hours probably in Morrowind. Nice smile, does it? Is this a nice smile? Nice smile? Is that nice? I need coffee. Jeez, maybe I should switch to Unreal Engine sooner rather than later. It's so much better, right? Like, look how smooth this is. I need to switch. I need to switch. If you know what you... Well, technically, you can finish Morrowind in like 5 minutes. Am I not switching now for a particular reason? I would be losing features from Unity in Unreal Engine. That's why. So like, for example, my chat, I don't know how to do C++. So like, I don't know how to get my chat in the world. And then I don't know how to get... My screens won't be in the world either because the plugin's not up to date. Hi, T wrong... No, right. Hi? Hello? How are you? We're in my test build. Normally I'm streaming in my Unity environment, but right now we're in Unreal Engine in a test build. You can see the red text right there. Yeah, Unity has a lot of plugins. T wrong, not right. Okay. Or T wrong. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm snooping. Sorry. I got caught up in the snooping. The Snoopy Snoops! Hello. Wait, what? Count what count? No, there was no head pat. No. That doesn't count. Yeah, I haven't I haven't done a lot. Essentially, what I did was I got everything built. It's packaged, it's out, it works, and now it's just like getting all the features that I've basically tried to get everything on parity with my Unity app. The expressions? Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. Right? They're okay. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize how long it was. Wow, Jarno. I'm so disappointed. Huh? Something Optimus. It doesn't count. It doesn't. I need to get my gloves working. My gloves, they don't work. Just the tongue. Like I said, Apple AR Kit blend shapes, it's a mix of, oh, right. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do a little self promo, but it's gonna be a free self promo. Hold on. Hey, so for those of you, oh jeez, okay, hold on. Display capture. I'm gonna turn myself off for a sec. Hey, so I have an AR Kit test model that's free. You can get it for free. There's 2 versions. They're both the same. They're identical. And here's the thing. It allows you to see all of your AR Kit's blend shapes being activated at once. And what you'll notice is that they're all activating partially at the same time. So that's why it has to be any blend shapes that you make have to work together. Very important. Oh, right now I'm not in the app. I'm not in Unity. Right now I'm in Unreal Engine. My normal app, if you go back in my normally I'm using Unity. What you see me in my YouTube videos is Unity. I've just taught myself Unreal Engine. And yeah. But I do have a tutorial on how you can make your own VTuber app in Unity, which is on my YouTube channel. That's why it linked my YouTube channel. I will tell you, Unity is just a lot easier. But I will have a tutorial on Unreal Engine later. Plague Bird, like I said, hold on. If you want to download this AR Kit test model, you can get it there. It's available for free. You don't have to pay for it. And then if you have an iPhone and you have VC Face, you can just plop it in. Hi, Perito. Hello. How are you? I'm in Unreal Engine right now. Wow. Moderator, the actions that you did, can you upgrade that to the next step, please? How are you? Like, yeah, thank you. Could I work in the editor? A little tired. Doing well. Just, missing my hands. But hey, Perito, check this out. Isn't that great? Yeah, my hair doesn't have physics. I haven't set it up yet. What do you mean cursed? It's a perfect smile. Someone in chat said they like my smile. Oh yeah, check out Burrito. Burrito is a fellow VTuber. They do a lot of, they're an amazing singer. They do a lot of cool characters, and they do super comfy breakfast streams. Sometimes they stream just chatting, sometimes they stream games. Lately, it seems like they've been on Animal Crossing binge. It's actually the reason why I started playing Animal Crossing again a little bit. Ah! My body tracking died. Give me a sec. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me a sec. Let's relaunch this. Oh, you can see my my screens. You like how since I couldn't have my displays in my real life displays, I just decided to animate them. Isn't it good?
Paper, snow, a ghost.
A ghost. Why isn't the chair tracking? That's weird. Oh, this is tracking. Why isn't the chair tracking? Hello? Weird. Oh well. Oh, and then I also animated the fire emote. And then I made the zoom get even more zoomy. Okay. I have to move and position stuff a little bit better. I just haven't had the chance to yet. Oh, thanks. It's I've actually been at this for a while. I don't really increase my sub goals very often. I have my monitors at maximum brightness all the time. All the time. Maximum brightness. I always have my monitors at maximum brightness. I always use light mode. Don't you? Join me. Join me. Join me. Wait. Can I? Ah! I can't. All systems full power. The snake fofa thing? Can you make? Yes, I can. It's pretty simple. The tutorial that I'm gonna be doing for this is literally like gonna be drag and drop. Once you have everything set up, it's gonna be drag and drop for your future models. So like yeah, drag and drop. Everything will be drag and drop. So like it'd be very easy for me to just drop in another model into this project and then just have it work. Right? The human fofa? The human fofa? The human? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Am I using the same hardware you were before when using Unity? Yes. I'm not 100% switched over to Unreal. It's just right now I'm in Unreal. Ah, okay, okay. I got you, moderator who DM me. And Infinite, okay, thanks for the follow. Shrek Fofa? Shrek Fo... Somebody once told... No. But, yeah, my next steps are to get my tracked objects lined up properly. Make it so I'm actually sitting at my desk. Then afterwards would be getting my gloves to work, because my gloves don't work. Then after that would be Twitch integration. Because right now, there's none of it. But the main thing right now is I don't know how to get the body morphs to work at all. I don't know how. But yeah, Burrito, you could do this as well. I think when you get your index in, it'll probably align. I don't know when you're getting your index. I know you're getting one. But my video on how to do this will be out by the time... you get it? Or beforehand? Let me zoom out a bit. Just so like I can stand. I want to stand. I don't want to sit. There we go. I got this random... Oh, can I just put my chair right where the stool is? Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Like... Oh no, it's too tall! Okay, I tried. I tried, but failed. Oh, the tracking is still iffy. It's still a little iffy, isn't it? What's going on? Weird. Ah, okay, okay. I would float. I don't want to kneel on the stool though. How bad? I can't do that because I have trackers on my feet. So I can't do that. Basically it would mean I would have to crush my trackers to do that. Like when I don't have tracking on, I can do that no problem. But like I literally have trackers right there. Breaking food? Breaking food. Breaking food? Breaking food? Breaking food? Can you ask Sly what Sly's gonna order? Thanks for the follow, Alex. Wait, I can do that. I can do that. Hold on. Hey, Sly. What do you want to eat? Okay, you choose something. Okay. Same thing as lunch. What? Yeah? Huh? Just let me know when you order. Okay. Yeah. Anything you want. Yeah. Chincha, everything? Just let me know when you order. When you order. Very important. So like I can take my headphones out and listen for door. Yes, I listen for door. And then I go get the door. Very important to get the door. I think I need to switch 100% to Unreal Engine because it's so much better than Unity. Performance is very good, yes. Yes. Here's the thing. I'm covered in stuff right now. Like, head to toe, covered. So, I'm literally, it's, I might end my stream as soon as she orders something. Or maybe I'll take a break. A break would be good. I don't know. But like, I do need to work on this app. I feel very out of place. Do I look out of place? Because like the world is like so 3D, right? It looks like very like, I don't know, rendered. Whereas I look flat in tune, right? Doesn't it look like I don't look like I fit? I look like I'm being green screened in. Doesn't it? I'm being green screened. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that. Boneless. The scale changes, huh? As you move? Does it? No, it doesn't. The scale stays the same. There, that's just for you, Mumbles. Yeah, exactly. The shaders don't match that well. Yeah, I got the moves, like Jagger. My mama always said that I'll be a great dancer. Just imagine like America's Got Talent, right? And someone comes and is like, "Hey, I'm a dancer. I do it professionally, yeah, professional dancer." And then Simon Cowell's like, "Okay, show us what you got." And you're just like this. For like no eye contact breaking for like 5 minutes. Just like unbroken eye contact. The only thing that's binding me in is the shadows, right? At least I have shadows. I'm gonna try to make this whole world have the same shaders as me. So that, I don't know how shaders work in Unreal Engine. So I'm gonna have to figure things out. Oh, it's because there's a lighting source directly in front of me, that's why. And there's lighting underneath, over here. There's a light source here. You see a lot of fleet, because this is a test build. It's a test build, that's why. From two places. From two places. I'll be very happy. Okay. I'll be very happy. I see. I see. Yes. I'll be very happy. Arr. Arr. Oh my god. Arr. Just like have a peg leg. Arr. Great. Keep doing that as they hit. No. Yeah, just they get security to pull me off. Okay. So, like I said, it's a test build. Everything's not complete. As you can see, the microphone is not tracked properly, right? Things aren't completed. You saw how things normally, if you want to know how my stream normally looks like, you can see what I have in Unity, where I have everything set up. Hi, Zorshi. Hello. Because like I said, normally I'm not in Unreal Engine. Literally, I just did this today, last night. And then this is the first time I've ever put this on stream. I had no idea if it was going to work or not. And thankfully, it did work. But I'm sad to say that it is time to end. Time to end stream. What I'm gonna do after stream is I'm gonna eat because Sly ordered food. I have to get the door, and I'm gonna be working on commissions after stream. And maybe if you come by tomorrow, my app in Unreal Engine will be more fleshed out. Maybe. We'll see. Because right now it's working really nice, right? There's like some minor issues I just need to fix. Like this stool. Why is the stool here? I put it there because I thought it'd be out of the way. Because I literally thought I would be over there. So I moved this stool to be out of the way, and I put my chair over there. But no, didn't work. Wrong place. So, yeah. So we are going to be ending stream. However, let me make sure that you're left in very good hands. Hold on. Give me a sec. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna leave you in very good hands. We do have a raid message. You do not need to be subscribed to use my raid message. So essentially, if you're not subscribed, instead of having my emote in the center, it's gonna say Fofa Bop, because that's what we're doing. Thanks for the follow, by the way. We're gonna be bopping the person that we're raiding. So please copy paste that. So we're gonna be raiding a friend of ours, Akami Habiko. They are a fellow VTuber. Half snake, half human. Isn't that cute, right? Super, super cute. Right now they're playing Valheim. And their streams are super comfy, super great to be. And for those of you, like I said, tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow, so I'll be able to see you tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll have time to make progress in this. Otherwise, you might see me in Unity again. And stick around for the raid. You'll get 250 channel points. You can use that 250 channel points to get some cool emotes, some cool redeems, maybe a body pillow in the future. And everyone, thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, no, you're over here. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye!
Thank you for following. Oh, Pofamet. Wow, Fofa. Welcome in, guys. Hi, guys. Fofa Bop. Ah, not my skull.
Oh!
Fofa! How are you? How are you doing? I saw your Unreal stuff. That was really cool. Guys, Fofamet is a wonderful content creator. You should give her a follow. They're just doing a just chatting stream. They're showing off what they're big streaming in Unreal 5, possibly some commissions and stuff like that. Thank you, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. Copy pasted the wrong thing. It happens. It's whatever. It's already like way up there. You're fine, Fofa. You're fine. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. My